And we don't have any static. Alright, you know what? It'll be fine. Maybe it's just me that has the problem. So, probably. Alright. So, we are going forward. We are in the middle of the month for this. We'll be going to Gronder Field for this month's chapter and then onward to Merceus, as the title explains. Nothing too much to it, other than I'll probably explain some things along the way. So this is an explore day. As per usual, these are just eat with some students and do the gardening.
It's like this.
Professor.
Yeah, so that's a problem. Give me a moment. Alright. Alright. Keep that fixed. Well, you can't tell if I'm not speaking loud enough, but that's myself up. Alright, how about now? I can't tell if this is doubling or not. If it got itself a little echo. Okay, it's not echoing. Alright. Problem solved. Alright, so as I was saying, it's just gardening and got nothing. But we did get our professor level up. And eating with the student. Or I guess soldier now since it's the war and everything. so I can. Now we did do fishing last stream, so we should be good on food for the rest of the game.
This is.
I like.
Most characters have do enjoy at least one fish dish. Or a dish that at least has fish in it. May not even be.
We are a master of Christology, one who aspires and one who helps people.
Obviously, I'm the one who aspires. So that means the professor is the one helping others? Huh.
There's our unique dialogue for Lysithea and Hanuman during when they're eating together. Not Caspar. Shamir, big Shamir. Do it now.
That smell.
Unfortunately, Claude and Shamir don't have any unique dialogue when they're eating together. And that should be our 7 at least. That's what we're looking at least 7. So we can battle 3 times now.
Wow.
But we're not going to be doing that because that would take up even more time just leveling up our units, and we don't need that. We can barely get one mission a stream doing that. So nothing's going to change on the battlefront or how many times we battle. Yeah, let's work up this time. We still need Happy to get to A when it comes to authority. While she doesn't need it anymore, it is still preferable to get Shamir. Oh, this is authority, not writing. Writing up. If we get her writing up, then we get +1, and that's all we. Alright, we're gonna start going Faith for Man, that way he can get some, like, heal, Nosferatu.
I still have
Speaking of heal. Alright, no longer needs authority, so we'll be changing her off of authority. And we'll be going into. We'll just throw her on axes. And just do axes. Because if we're able to get her to S+ axe rank, we'll get Axe Fair, which is a free +5 damage. And that's always nice. Ah. We got 4 perfects too. I've never gotten 5 perfects in a row. I've gotten very close, but no scar when it comes to 5 perfects in a row. Right. Yep. Completely forgot that was an option. Not going to lie. Yeah, we're that wish. We're gonna keep her on authority. We're gonna add heavy armor on her.
Professor?
Alright.
It's been 10 years. Can I move on yet? Never mind. I know what you'd say. In a sense, someone who's long since passed. Another mercenary I fought alongside. They were killed 10 years ago when Dagda was in conflict with the Empire. It's all I can focus on lately. To be honest, I blame you. I'm just teasing. I know it's not your fault. You just remind me of him. You give off a similar air. It's uncanny. You even have the same inflection, which makes no sense because we only ever spoke Dagdan. I don't know what it is, but you feel the same to me. I guess you just remind me of the past. Please, it's not your fault. It's my fault for getting caught up in memories. Still, you always remember your first love, right? That's enough of that. There are more relevant topics to discuss. Good question. The world is completely open to me. Your next move seems apparent. But who knows where I'll end up. No, I may have done enough traveling for one lifetime. I like the idea of having a permanent home. And after all my time here, I've grown quite fond of Fodlan.
Was good we did the session with her.
Are you ready, partner? Here we go. Let's show them what we're made of.
You are so strange. And drop the partner, will you?
Come now, Lysithea. No need to be so cold. Join me in my excitement. See if you don't enjoy it. An exceptional result, partner. Here's to an ever brighter future for Crestology.
I am not your partner, and Crestology is irrelevant. You never listen to a word I say. Ugh.
Poor Handman.
Perhaps I'll expect...
He has a good point, though, when it comes to that stuff. You always give that kind of thing a chance.
I have much
There is always.
I've learned a thing or
Even if you don't like it. Someone, for their excitement, might find something new. Never know. Who else got new thing on Midra? Which were hit? Doesn't show it here. Unfortunately. Which kinda sucks. I did want to see why do you have went to Raphael, not Lawrence. Like, I was wondering why Lawrence had brawling prowess level 5, but maybe we'll be able to give Sylvain a no, never mind. Won't be able to give him a decent Stallion. We might as well give him one, as long as that will attack. And man, I guess he hasn't been. I haven't been going forward at all. Yeah, everyone's good, I think. Alright. There. There. Here. Here. want Marianne to go up there. And we'll have Violet and Claude join her. And by Claude joining her, I mean he'll just observe her.
Leave it to me.
I thought I picked
Let's
the
make this quick.
other. The other auxiliary battle, the red one, not the gold one.
Why not?
What's the plan?
Let's clean up. Going for the kill. Thinning their numbers. Strength is all for a mercenary.
This is a level
Incredible.
7.
My turn?
This is a level 37 auxiliary battle, so most are. Yeah, I think the only one that'll have
I'll do
use
my
8
best.
or XP gain will be our Raphael.
At the ready.
Because he's level 39, and now our Claude is also level
More
39.
battles means more strength.
Yes. And a lot of it. Islands.
What's my strategy?
Not. I think if I put her here and then equip Nosferatu, fine. I just have Nosferatu equipped.
Shall we?
Why? 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 Oh, I know why. You're gonna kill, right? Well, you're after Slowbane, so I don't. You don't have support levels with any of these. So why are you going after like Lithia? Alright. Equip Nosferatu so she's safe.
Now there's a way forward. I feel a little stronger.
Nice dodges, Marianne. Both missed. Alrighty. So, Marianne can definitely get the kill. Just Nosferatu.
This is for the best, right?
If we can kill these two, then Marianne will be fine. Well, she'll be fine now. I mean, we could have relied on a crit from Claude, but... Oh no. I was like, I may or may not have made a mistake with Claude's positioning,
This
but no,
could turn
good.
the tides.
Hi. Like some Ragnarok? Are you serious? Alright,
Let's clean up.
here.
Going for the kill.
Unnecessary.
Stay down.
You're incredible.
Here.
Leave it to me.
Don't miss, please. Alright,
Can't afford to lose.
we've had quite a few misses already, and that's not very reassuring one.
What's the plan?
Alright, although still going up. I guess we can put him there.
Why not?
Yeah.
Let's make this quick.
Appreciate it.
I assume after her. Now,
Shall we?
My turn?
good kill. Oh. It's 11 per hit. This one's 9 against Hilda. Dang, Hilda only has 19 defense.
Yep.
This is not
I'm
a
stronger now.
this is not a very strong Hilda. Well, no, she's
get used
strong,
to this.
but she's not like she's not really a good standstill target. You can't just plant her somewhere and she'll be fine, like Raphael.
No chance.
I'm impressed.
Miss? Ah, would've been funny.
Team effort.
Would've sucked though. Would've been
I'll
funny.
do my best. Now there's a way forward.
What's my strategy? All is going to plan.
Right. Oh wait, I've
At
yet
the ready.
to put the sort of Bugalta in the convoy. Nah, because this is a mage. Man, that's fine, I guess. Well, if Sylvain killed the mage instead. Actually, really? 38. 37, yeah, we'll have him kill the mage. That's a
Knew the odds.
it. Speaking of it, I need it. There's someone that I wanted. 167. Okay, so I might take his hit plus 20 off of him, that ability. Because it's unnecessary.
Thanks.
Cynthia, you'll come up here and destroy this lad.
I've got no time for mercy. Going for the kill.
As you have crit every single time.
Thinning their numbers.
I guess that's alright though.
Going for the kill.
Stay down.
They're not even crit built. Now we're gonna warp someone. We're gonna try warp someone
You're nice.
over to Marianne so they can warp her closer to the enemy. I do want her to level up 36, no 37, but still. Animan 2 also needs level ups. Oh, well I guess there's one way to do it.
Ignorance is...
I meant to heal Sylvain, but that didn't work out. there. Yeah, we'll keep everyone where they are. And they just straight up didn't. How about that, huh? Alright. Bane, I think have her kill the badge. So that's the commander.
I must keep going.
There we go.
I want to learn even
And she
more.
got magic. So don't worry, buddy. Someone's got a lantern name on it, and that's Sylvain.
All for our future.
Alright, take. Look at that, not even 30 minutes in, and we're already so close to the actual battle. These are getting faster. Which is good, because that means we should be able to get, hopefully, 2 done each stream. The quicker the better. Probably could have positioned
Shall we?
my character a little better. Not gonna lie.
That's enough! Sorry, but it's you or me. They say experience beats growth.
Yes, you're level 30 with 23 magic. That's so terrible. Damn. Now, we'll have someone. Probably have Claude come over and kill that thing. He's not fast enough for the brawlers. The brawlers are probably the most.
my hands if I must.
I wouldn't say they're the most annoying. I say that they're the hardest to double, though. Oh yeah, magic and speed.
I'll do my best.
But yeah, they're the hardest to double, I think. The
Why not?
brawlers.
At the ready.
We'll have Claude come over here and deal with bird.
Let's make this quick.
Alright, we can go back one space. Deal with this guy.
No time to slow down.
What's the plan?
Can't guarantee that Sylvain will be safe in that situation, but you know what? We'll be fine.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a little bit of a problem. Got you, and that you had a thing. Keep it there. That might kill. Yeah. He has. Probably has Nosferatu on though. And so. Yes, so might be able to
What's my strategy?
survive a good hit. Why not?
Leave it to me.
We're gonna have Raphael and Mir come over this
Let's
way.
clean up.
Oh, okay, she dodged. Dodged twice. Go up to Hanaman. Like you double him. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the bird made a mistake? Because I think it did. Alright, we're gonna have Sylvain kill the bird. Take out the steel lamp. And we'll have Claude break the shield.
This is for everyone's good.
Might as well.
Me too.
Good
Still
time for a
85
secret
damage. That would be more if I put authority authority prowess. Haha, funny man. Alright, get
Only
Back.
wound.
back.
It won't be in vain.
This is probably my best Byleth yet.
I'm stronger than before.
He has very even stats overall. Making him pretty good.
That helps.
Nice.
Appreciated.
Raphael's still level 39. That hasn't changed. Well, won't be able to kill, and he can't, and Raphael can't weaken. He'll just kill. We'll leave her there.
That's another one.
I'd better keep up.
Something to go after here. I think that's gonna go right. Don't miss. Oh, what did you miss? Oh, that's why you missed.
Missed.
You're making me work. Can't afford to slack off.
Oh. Dodge. Yeah. Oh. Again, can't kill. Leave the killing to Raphael. Good at that.
Okay, who's next?
If only progress didn't require so much work.
That should help.
Yeah. We'll do a little poking. There we go. It ain't much, but it's honest work. I do want you to get this go right here. Hopefully we can get some strength. That way we're not falling behind. Either that or speed when not doubling anything. So
We're all desperate, aren't we?
Goddess, forgive me.
Ragnarok kill? Yeah. Well, obviously we will. That was more for other things.
Ignorance is deadly.
Now that our handman's up to speed, like he has his speed is well up with everyone, with most of our other characters. Right, most of our when I say most of our other characters, I mean like. But he's starting to get more consistent level up, so. Can Hilda do it? Let's find out.
That's enough.
Yes, she did it no problem that time. Alright, 39, baby.
It was the least I could do.
Yeah, well, magic is what you need.
You're relentless.
Actually, might as well put on better.
Damn.
And our Sylvain is still lacking, so maybe we should actually have Sylvain go and kill him here.
Much obliged.
Go and kill the commander instead of
Work.
Shimura.
Is that it?
Well, he just dodged all the And now he's level 38. Come on.
That took too much effort.
Yeah, I agree. He is still a dodging king, though.
Now there's a way forward.
And granted, he was in the thicket, but still.
Sorry, but I must.
Shamir can definitely get that kill. If you didn't do 6 damage, I'd be worried. She's level 38, now 39.
More effective.
Alright, get more, you know? Feel the vibes? Alright, well, 'cause if Raphael doesn't kill the man, we're gonna give the kill over. We're gonna try. No, we're gonna give it to Sylvain. Sylvain or Animan are and actually, he gets a crit by this percent, so we're not gonna try it. And I don't have anyone here that can rally up for magic. I think everyone's in range of their attack, so if Raphael doesn't kill the man, which is possible, he has 28. Oh, there it is.
Can't afford to lose.
Our first level 40.
Gotta train harder.
And level up like that. Alright. So off to Gronder. Off to Gronder Field.
Gronder Field should be around here, right? But it's so foggy. Even if there were enemies here, we'd never know it. I recall the terrain from the Battle of the Eagle and Lion, but without the ability to see the enemy's formation...
Our enemies are subject to the same conditions. We'll just have to wait for the fog to clear up.
Speaking of enemies, what do you think became of those unidentified troops? Any follow-up reports?
We haven't heard anything since. If they were headed this way... Well, I'd like to avoid being caught by surprise, but we can't make use of our scouts because of this fog. It's hard to predict this fight. There's no way to know what will happen. Of course, the morale of our allies would be crushed if we let them see us shaking in our boots. Your guidance is going to be crucial, Teach, now more than ever. Do whatever it takes to lead us to victory.
Cutscene time. Well, once I press the button. But know that a cutscene's here soon. Actually, before we do that, though, we gotta repair some things and sell some things as well. I recall being a little low. Alright, we're good there, and we might as well go ahead and sell all of our booty on, and have someone use the parallel granite. Apparently it was just Claude that had it. Alright.
Departing from the Great Bridge of Murden, the Alliance army marches south toward Enbar, the Imperial capital. As an unknown military force begins their advance under the banner of the Kingdom, the Imperial Army dispatches forces from Fort Merceus with the intention of intercepting them. The curtain is rising on a conflict between the three armies, which will come to be known as the Battle at Gronder, held on the same plains that witnessed the Battle of the Eagle and Lion.
So, after this, I get to talk about why a certain someone's alive. And I'll do that as the battle's going. I won't stop and just talk about it and do nothing, like I normally do in supports or paralogs. Right. And one more thing. Trade with the convoy. I put that in there, and that's all.
Know that I will tear your heads from your shoulders. The dead must have their tribute.
As big class reunions go, this one's gotta be the worst in history.
Years ago, we fought here as classmates. But not today.
Kill every last one of them!
And so we fight on.
I will crush anyone who blocks my path.
Dimitri, he's alive. But he doesn't look interested in joining forces with us.
It would not be advantageous to take on both at once. We must stop the Kingdom and the Alliance from joining forces. I will create such chaotic warfare that they won't be able to tell who is friend and who is foe.
Unfortunately for you, buddy, he doesn't even plan on it, so... I'm sure there's something different in these quests than what's in in part 1. But the reason that Dimitri is alive is, well, it is 100% true that he was thrown in a jail cell and was out for execution along with his family. Dew came in and he pretty much busted him out of jail, like straight up.
Why not?
With the cost of quite a few.
I'll do my best.
So if we take a look at him compared to time skip, and hell, even to everyone else, he is covered in scars. Dimitri has lost an eye. Felix here, nothing. Where's Ingrid? I didn't. Oh no, she comes in later. But let's see. Hubert over here, nothing. Fatal Guard, nothing. And that's actually just who didn't recruit Rothia, but she didn't show up in this battle. Nice 0 damage you got there. Ingrid comes in, but she has no scars either.
Let's make this quick.
What's the plan?
Like nobody has scarred other than to do.
My turn?
when it comes to part 2 of battle. Or part 2 of the game.
Thank
Oh,
you.
I meant to give that to Byleth, but
Mounted units, advance!
nice advance. And you're still going after me. But this is the strategy for this place is extremely similar to no, it's not extreme. It is exactly the same as what we did in part 1. Go over to Edelgard, deal with her first, and then go to She doubles! She doubled! We did it, boys and gals. Shamir is finally doubling our opponent. Granted, she's level 39, these guys are level 32, so kind of, may not count in some people's eyes, but you know, count in. Nice 8 damage there, Byleth. Actually, you know what? I am confident in Raphael and Marianne and Happy's healing, so I'm gonna go and throw Raphael right into the middle. He'll be fine, I'm sure. You didn't just take 0 damage, nothing. Hey, you got magic, and that's pretty good. You do have to be a little bit cautious of Hubert because he is still a threat, just because he's damaged. But he should still be fine. Ow. Oh, I know how. I'd like me to fix that for you. Hilda doesn't. You know who does? Not Hanaman. Well, technically. Alright. I kind of want to use this on Meteor. Because he is kind of a pain. Actually, let's go see what AI is built for. Nothing grand. I was really hoping that he'd be built for enemy phase. Enemy phase attacks, because what most people do with Dimitri, and what is one of the best ways to play Dimitri, is to go and get him a battalion, get him get him Battalion Wrath, get him Vant or Battalion Vant, and just let him go to work. And he'll have up to, like, he can have up to 90 to 100% crit rate with that, because he has a very good pick growth. Along with the weapon, Eredbar has a high crit chance already, and that's his weapon. That's his,
It all comes down to this.
Hero's Relic. So he is like built. He built the enemy phase destroyer.
Sorry, it's gotta be like this.
Of course, if you build him that way, you don't have to build him that way. There's of course always different ways to build a character. I'm not joking when I say you could build a character however you do. Whether it's good or not can be up to debate.
Getting used to this.
But I mean, currently on my other save, I'm using a brawling Lysithia, because why the hell not? I'm not confident that Shamir 5 backs. There's. Oh, it wasn't even gonna be. Why is it here? Did I skip? I've skipped. Was really one attack if I decide to use mail. One attack if I decide to use. Oh, you know what? Why not?
Abandoning the central position to attack us. How leisurely. You're interfering with the plan. Looks like I'll just have to get rid of you.
Funny thing here, Hubert.
Fighting on will endanger my life. Your Majesty, I must withdraw.
Yeah. Didn't really end up working for ya. Will Cloud survive? I'd say yeah. He has enough. He has a high enough chance to dodge. I don't know why I do a lot of these things, but I do them anyway. Hey, Marianne, 39. Magic? Yeah! He does damage. And granted, those were flying units, but still. Don't get hit. Come on. I'm just gloating about how you have such a low hit chance. Or how you got such a low chance of getting hit. Go up here and immediately get hit twice. Wait, no, just once. Oh. Ah! You only did 6 damage, buddy. Nice. Felix is the scary one on Comedian's side, because he has high crit. He got 77 crit. Why is he built? Yeah, got this one. And then he's got Swordmaster, which gives him more depth. Got Dark Blow. Not thing, but we have this Sword of Ralta, which gives 25 or 25 crit. This one is really good. It can have damage taken with the rest of Aldarius. He has, and he's got an A in Sword. So he's just kind of built, and he's super fast. So he's got a super high AS. Look at that speed. Look at that. Look at that speed. I'm sorry. I don't think it's possible to have this low speed. You cannot convince me that you are capable of getting this low speed out of something. You have -4. Oh. Yikes. But he is built. He has 70 feet. Yes, but these and armor. And he has Defiant. It would have been really funny if they decided to give him higher. If we actually go over here and look at Adelard build. He doesn't have nearly as much defense, but he has way more, and he has high magic. Then just have magic damage. No? But he also doesn't have as much health. 55. Compared to 72.
Sorry, but I must.
There. And like that, Claude is no longer effective. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Nice Pegasus you got there, buddy. Been funny if you missed. All that trash talking and for what? Miss? Yes. Hi. My name. Raphael. Actually, no, we're not gonna kill just gonna leave him there. He's gonna be sitting there, menacing, as he does nothing.
Thanks, Doc.
Healing. I wish more people had recovered. The only other individual I know that has recovered is Annette. He has recovered. So that's the only other individual. I'd like to be a better. Oh, we have our Petra stand-in right there. Naturally, they'd have the Gal. Okay. Well, no, we have the Sword of Zoltan. Also pretty good, you know. Weight 9, might 13. What is that? Ability down there. Keen Grants Avoid? No. AVO, which is Evasion. No, it is Avoid. Grants Avoid plus 30 for combat with UFO. From that is very situation. Good, but very situation. That'd be great for like a magic bow, not for a sword. I really Meteor is such a thing. And here people argue that that bolting is better because it can go. It is. You can go a lot further than it is. Goes up to bases like that, which is. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you have to do that. You have one, or well, and if you get lucky, sometimes it won't use it. Use the thing, but or use it one use. That happened. Literally happened on. I have it on record. You can't deny me.
I'm good now.
Hi. I think I can barely reliably hit you. What if I heavy? Bad. 30 if I want to last. I won't kill you if I hit. That's a lie, by the way. It will kill if it hits. Great. As I said so.
Going for the kill. Feels good to fight for a cause.
That was amazing.
Alright, so we actually didn't go over the Knights of Theros, quote unquote. So when it comes to their abilities and their personal abilities, which immediately gets survival if it initiates combat and defense. Oh, grants strength, magic, dex, speed +4, 1. Which has the ability of making her a massive fiend in enemy right now. Base value 54. So with Animan he gets magic, gets rally magic, just natural. And I don't think I have any other. Look at Monvella, Thetis, and Lane after. So naturally, you're after Raphael. Nice. That's rough, buddy.
Should have seen that coming.
I am only just beginning.
I really hope you're playing because you have had some of the worst level ups in this game I have ever seen. Oh, accident. Skip that. Okay, accident. Oh!
So hard to stay alive.
Well then. I'm gone. Do I want? Yeah,
Why not?
what's the range of that? And that's
clean
just
up.
it. It's gonna be there now.
Going for the kill.
Thinning their numbers.
I am so impressed.
There we go.
Leave it to
Back
me.
here.
Time for second. No chance.
They say it
There you go. Now, if anyone dies, kill them. And honestly, that might be exactly what happened.
guess I've got that down.
Yeah, we have normal wrath now. So you warrior. You want to get wrath. Why you do blaze? Against Hilda, but not happy. Alright, so that's pretty good. I want to put that on Hilda. He has counter attack. That means he'll hold attack. So.
You should have seen that coming.
Raphael got this. Alright,
Let's make
so
this
now
quick.
I'm gonna go ahead and kill the. Go ahead and kill this. Because I want to start
No
going
chance.
ahead and moving my unit over to the right,
My turn?
and that guy being there for any longer will cause further problem with that plan. No, I think I am gonna save it.
What's the plan?
Hello, buddy. Oh, and I don't have monster class. So he'll just have to eat the damage. Or there, just not get hit. And I picked the wrong. And I'm not making that mistake. Divine Hold
What's the plan?
Steel is one. Not iron. Iron is Nice.
What's my strategy?
Honestly, probably should have saved him, or saved his attack
I'll do my
for
best.
when it was actually broken, not break it. But it's still alive. Okay.
Why not?
Abby. Okay.
Let's clean up.
Hi. Yep.
Shall
You-
we?
And miss. What? Let's do it.
Show 'em. I've got an idea.
Oh yeah. Know it, baby. That is. Yeah. Alright, YOLO. Aw. What the got? Ah, get it? Get it? If you're using a bow and arrow? Yeah. 3 tiers. Dodge master right here.
At the ready.
Haha! Can't avoid Claude now, can you?
I fought and
100%
won.
hit, 20 man. 20 man with
More
bow and arrow.
battles means more strength.
Yeah. Rank and
Those fools who went up the hill will pay with their lives in the crimson flames.
literally too. Nice name. Oh, he won't heal. Oh, that sucked. We're gonna try to kill them. Violet does not answer. 41. Trying to fight it on pick twice.
It's over.
Well, I guess we're gonna get hurt. We get very much hurt. Hey, at least Hilda got a kill. Miss Tappy.
The Imperial army is starting to crumble. We will step on the Empire right along with the Alliance troops. To the eternal flames with all of them!
Ah, there's Vayne. Vayne. Hey. The one that takes Vayne actually on my can't remember. I can't remember. Oh, doesn't matter. And dead.
You're dead. Oh, heck yeah.
Yes, indeed. I agree.
Leave it to me.
We'll go. Look, I'm actually kind of scared to go down there. Felix is down there. Got that crit, you know?
Let's make this
A
quick.
little bit of the critting. That's very, very intimidating. Even though Raphael will probably maintain it. Even if he does maybe the double crit. A little bit of excessive.
My turn.
At least one crit to be able to survive on.
Ignorance is dead.
Oh, hello, Hilda. Not Hilda. Hello. Well, if you didn't die in one hit, you're so close to not dying in ashes. Why do I trust Claude? Or should I have to die? If Claude dies here, like definitely get like mega death. Yeah.
There's more to be done.
There is.
Ooh, nice.
Funny if I got the kills of Vayne after today. Yeah. No. Oh, that's enraging flame. That, by the way.
I'm sorry.
I cannot lie again. Flame. Oh yeah, that's well, I
What's the plan?
A little bit of the change. Oh, nice. And you give up
There's
for
more
me.
to be
Oh.
done.
Like Christmas, I used to. I guess that's alright. You go ahead and start
Shall
all
we?
this way. Morning. I would never have to kill you.
What's my strategy?
Will you wave one back? I'm good.
Shall we?
Okay, we're up here.
What's my strategy?
At the ready.
we'll have Sheer there, just in case they need a little extra.
I will destroy both the Kingdom and the Alliance. Now, with one fell swoop. We won't hold back.
Before we do anything, we are gonna see what Claude has to say to Edelgard, because he does have unique dialogue with her here. That guy just not moved anymore, not allowed to move. Okay, no, he can move. Oh yeah, those two, the agent actually, I don't remember exactly. We can take a look over here. Where's the stand-in for net? Stand-in, that's the word. Because this is the stand-in for Merceus. Where's the stand-in for net? Because there's no way I've already killed it.
What's the plan?
Plan is to kill this lady. Alright, go. And you don't kill Frick. And on that's a random man. Okay. Well, I did say
Let's clean up.
help that we had problem with her attacking that she dies. Like, oh wait, I did. Alright, we just won't kill with. Just won't kill with big man blood. 57% chance to hit, so hope we get that miss.
We haven't seen each other since Garrett Mock. You've grown lovelier than ever, Edelgard.
You're not so unfortunate yourself. And you have the aid of the Professor. Frankly, I'm jealous. Now's the chance for you and the Professor to leave.
I'm afraid I must decline. Even if we left, we just have to come right back.
Come on, dodge Claude. Damn it, Claude.
So much.
So with a little manipulation I could get, I could get, yeah.
What's my strategy?
I knew when next we met, one of our paths would have to come to an end. Your journey ends here, Professor. Forever.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, one? If I win, your journey doesn't end. Because you got privilege.
What's the
got
plan?
that privilege. Oh yeah, you die.
I'll do my best.
Not there. Uh-uh.
You're a big help.
But you crit was 11. Good luck, buddy.
I lost. Just as expected, you aren't making my path an easy one.
You're not making your path. This could have all been avoided.
I must retreat for now. We'll meet again on the battlefield.
Why not?
I owe you one.
Fire won't kill.
My turn?
It's actually capable of attacking. Attacking.
Leave it to me. Sorry it's gotta be like this.
Shall we?
We're gonna keep Hilda right there because I think if I remember Hilda, he'll be able to target Marianne. I could check, like, but
At the ready.
we're just gonna start.
Let's make this quick.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and warp anime. I warp Hanaman, but it's never, I don't think it's gonna be there for long. Because I have better. Definitely. Oh. You're after him. Okay, is there some... Like... No? I may... Oh, wait. Aha! We found a safe spot. Bunny man. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes. I can't. I mean, I could. I'd die in the process. I guess we'll just do it on Dedu. That way we get some damage off.
In the name of His Highness, you die here.
That's fair. Missed. Wait a little bit then. We're gonna move Hilda. Okay, fine. 8. 1, 3, 5, 6, 7.
Shall we?
Hilda. Alright.
My turn?
If there's no kill, then
In the...
good luck. I like Dedu though, and it kind of sucks that you kind of have to not kill thing. What else have I yet?
Let's clean up.
Yeah.
Forgive me.
Alright, that's fine. We'll do that. Oh lord, they coming. Keep it under.
I'll dirty my hands if I must.
Oh, of course, he's just out of range. Alright, I want other people to deal with them. So, we're gonna try to have other people deal with them.
Why not?
Oh, I probably should.
What's the plan?
Crit. No. Crit. That's alright.
I'll do my best.
Oh, I'll just make sure that she gets the card.
You're a big help.
Scary.
Let's make this quick.
Or very scary. How? Oh, that's right.
We all choose our paths, and I've chosen mine. I fight for my lord, to the death. Next try!
Damn. You want that kill.
Let's make this quick.
just Luna that I kill. Yeah, it is. I think I guess it's knights and they're high stat.
Shall we?
Leave it to me.
We're gonna get.
We all choose our path.
Sorry about this.
Oh,
Your Highness, I failed you.
Ingrid.
this is our first instance where kill the people. You don't kill, or no, you actually do kill. Man. Cool. Maybe you don't. Maybe you're not the one who kills him, but he dies during the battle. Wait a minute. Can I spare it? I'd be able to spare it. Because the thing for this is just to defeat all enemies. I'd rather not kill her. I may not like her, but
People are waiting on me.
or not that I don't like her, but she may not be, you know, an individual I go out of my way to get, but you don't want her dead.
Should have seen that coming.
A predictable success.
Let's make this quick.
Alright, come on, 68. Tell me now.
You're not worth it. Get out of my sight. Turn.
Oh, no, that's not supposed to happen. Come on, 68%. I have that. Hey, where's Claude? I want to see. I know he has a unique dialogue, so we might as well get it real quick. Avoid. Yeah. Oh, so he actually has a pretty good chance of dodging. Or I guess we're gonna go with something that doesn't do too much damage like this. Yeah.
Calm down, Dimitri. What does it achieve, us killing each other here?
Move, Claude. I have no time to exchange words with you.
Doesn't matter what I'm saying, does it? You aren't even listening. But I'm not gonna budge.
Dodge. Damn it.
So much for my...
Alright. We'll just keep Claude like that. Because that's our best chance at
No
killing
chance.
Dimitri, and I don't want to run out of Divine Pulse.
Let's make this quick.
You're not worth it.
Oh wait, oh he doesn't have Vantage. That's right.
Don't want to do this.
Oh, we got the unique Lysithia voice line where it says I don't want to do this. He doesn't say that to anyone else during the crit.
Where are you, Ingard? I will not stop until I kill you.
Even in an ugly battle like this, it's important not to lose heart. We have to take pride in our victory. We did it, Teach. Now we can move forward to our victory. So, Edelgard retreated. I suppose she lives to be defeated another day. I suppose a win is a win, regardless of the circumstance. Some of our allies are injured, but can still fight. We'll just have to accept this outcome and press onward. Still, the battlefield looks awful. And I wonder what became of the Kingdom Army. And Dimitri.
I saw him.
Who? Dimitri?
He was completely different from how I remember him. He looked like a crazed demon while he was fighting. He pursued Edelgard as she retreated, but he didn't get far before he collapsed. I saw him surrounded by Imperial troops and pierced by their spears. I'll never forget it. He deserved a better end.
Dimitri. He went through so much to make it here, only for his efforts to be in vain.
I can't even begin to understand what Dimitri must have been feeling, but there must have been some other way. Why did he have to go like that?
And his vassal, Dedu, did he fall as well?
I don't know.
Your Highness. Your ambitions are my own now. I will bring you Edelgard's head. I swear it!
Professor, Claude, may I have a moment of your time?
Lysithea, what are you doing up this late? Trouble sleeping? Anyone would be shaken after such a brutal battle. If you're having trouble sleeping, you should drink some warm milk. That's a thing, right?
Battle.
What was it?
There were some strange mages among the ranks of the Imperial Army. Did you notice them? That's right. I have seen people dressed just like that before. It was a long time ago. House Ardelia was involved in a rebellion that took place within the Empire 18 years ago. After it was quelled, all of the key officials were caught and put to death. The Empire sent replacements, who they used to take control of House Ardelia. Among the people sent by the Empire were mages dressed in black, just like those we saw in battle.
If they're Imperial mages, it makes sense that they would wear the same clothing, right?
Yes, but the mages from back then and today, I do not believe they are from the Drestian Empire.
Oh, these are dumb answers. These are so stupid answers. Or questions. That's what they actually are.
No. I got the impression that they were from somewhere else. Somewhere completely separate from Fodlan. There's more. Those mages imprisoned the children from my house and performed horrible rituals on them. Blood experiments.
Lysithea, you can't mean... even you?
Yes. All of the others were deemed failures. They all died. And even I... It doesn't matter. The point is that those monsters possess dreadful knowledge and power. I just thought you should know the sort of people who have allied with the Empire.
Blood experiments. Does that remind you of anything, Teach?
Alright, so this is where we finally get some answers. Like we've been getting answers slowly on, but some of the bigger answers, like why is Lysithea the way she is, and further on what's going on and why the rebellion happened, and who Edelgard is working with, like who Talus is, who Solon is, who Anya is, what are those people, where they come from. We're finally getting there slowly, but it's gonna speed up here soon, which is great.
Exactly. There was that secret group who abducted Flayn and extracted her blood 5 years ago. The people involved back then were Tomas and Monica. Well, I suppose their true names were Solon and Kranya. So, that eerie group has been slithering behind the scenes in the Empire for a while now. Lysithea, thank you for sharing all of that with us. One day we will uncover the truth of who those people really are. We've managed to invade Empire territory and emerge victorious in our first battle. I hope to maintain our momentum and push onward to Envon, the Imperial capital. Unfortunately, we are not legendary heroes in a fairy tale. Our stamina has limits. The longer we fight, the harder the fight will become. It will take immense effort to secure the supplies and soldiers we need to prevail.
Boy, you better not be saying this is as far as we go.
Of course not. However, the road ahead leads deep into enemy territory. It'll be a difficult journey, strewn with hardship. I can't guarantee that we'll make it out alive. If anyone wants to leave, now is the time to do it.
I shall accompany you to the very end. After all, someone must step up to take leadership should you fall.
I'm coming. The future of my village depends on this. Besides, I have to protect the professor. For Captain Gerald.
Shut up! Got it! Stop it!
I'm not going anywhere. Because of the Empire, my little sis can't live in peace.
We can't leave the future of Fodlan to others. I'm sure that everyone here feels the same.
The Knights of Seros will keep fighting the Empire. We won't rest until we rescue Lady Rhea.
So, what? We're all supposed to take turns saying we'll do our best until the very end? And what about you, Marianne? What will you do? I'll fight too. Fine. Fine. I suppose I'll tag along too, until the bitter end.
It's an honor to keep fighting alongside such stalwart allies. Right, Teach? I know I'm a great leader and all, but praising me isn't gonna get you anywhere. All right. Now that I know where each of you stands, I'm going to return to Alliance territory for a while. I intend to report this victory to the Alliance Lords and draw out even more support from them. Our next battle will be even more challenging, so brace yourselves for that.
That's a question.
I should write to my brother. He'll want to hear about our victory.
Your brother, Lord Holst? How is he these days?
Oh, he's doing great. I even got a letter from him before the last battle. He wanted to come and join our fight too.
What's this? Lord Holst come here? That would be a most reassuring development.
Sadly, it sounds like my father was against the idea. They want him to stay in case they need to fight the Almirans.
Their logic is sound, though it is vexing that the Alliance's greatest general cannot join us on the front lines.
We should be glad that Holst is staying behind. Almira aside, there's also no guarantee that the Imperial forces won't try to launch a surprise attack from the Old Kingdom territory.
If you have something you need to talk to my brother about, I'd be happy to send a letter.
No, that's okay. I'm just glad to hear he's doing well. Please send him my regards.
Part 2. Verdant Wind. Heartstring Moon. The Golden Scheme.
While this plays, I'm gonna go get a drink of water.
Claude leverages his victory at the Battle of Gronder to secure reinforcements from Alliance Lords. Meanwhile, the Imperial Army continues to tighten its defenses at Fort Merceus in anticipation of an attack on the Imperial capital.
Just in time.
Our objective is Enbar, the Imperial capital, but our greatest obstacle lies before that.
And what's that?
Fort Merceus. If we can't pass through, we won't be able to reach Enbar.
Fort Merceus, the impregnable fortress, or so it's called.
If I recall correctly, it's sometimes referred to as the Stubborn Old General.
It is a massive fortress that was constructed to protect the Imperial capital.
The Imperial army we defeated has withdrawn to Enbar. Fort Merceus should be short on soldiers for now.
It would be best to take it before enemy reinforcements arrive. Still, there's a reason it's been called impregnable. The only real question is what our fearless leader intends to do.
Sorry for the delay, everyone. Those mewling lords kept me from leaving for quite some time.
So, were you able to secure additional reinforcements?
It's gonna have to wait until next month. It doesn't look like they can afford to keep supporting us at present.
Then what should we do about Fort Merceus? Do you plan on waiting around?
No, if we wait until next month, the enemy will have bolstered their defenses. That said, the prevailing theory is that you need triple your enemy's forces to take a fortress with a frontal assault.
Right. That's what we were taught at the academy. And this is Fort Merceus we're talking about. It's renowned for its strong defenses.
Our current army isn't nearly strong enough. What to do?
Whatever you do, just don't ask us to scale those huge walls. We'd end up dead when they hurl rocks down at us.
Yeah, no thanks. If only someone would open up the gates for us from the inside.
Unfortunately, we don't have any spies in there. Wait a minute. I've got it. We sneak in, stir up confusion, and open the gates ourselves to let our allies in.
Right, that's what I was saying all along.
Right, nice one, Hilda. But how do you propose we go about sneaking in?
Disguises? If we dress up like Imperial soldiers, maybe they'll think we're allies and let us in. Do you really think they'd just open the gates for us? I'd be pretty dumbfounded if that worked.
No, she's onto something. It's a good idea, Hilda. We just need to refine it a bit, and we'll be in there before we know it.
Really? Go me!
What is your definition of refining the idea? I know your go-to strategy is nausea-inducing poison, but...
Oh, I maybe ate too much. My stomach hurts.
Raphael, why are you eating meat during a war council?
So, fearless leader, I'm guessing you're going to keep the crucial parts of your scheme under wraps until the time comes, aren't you?
You know me so well, Judith. Whether we like it or not, this war puts a damper on all of our spirits. What's wrong with trying to have a little fun every now and again? Just leave the details to me.
Oh, I was so tempted to say something there. I was so unbearably tempted to say we've entered a war while on Mars. You don't get that, that's a Destiny meme right there. Oh, that took all of my will not to make that joke. Alright, so take a look at the calendar. Jack of Merceus. Okay, so this is one of my favorite chapter battles.
Professor. Thank you for helping me with my training again today, Professor. I'm gonna keep at it for a while longer, so you go on ahead. I can't. Not when I'm right on the cusp of using my power to greater potential. Surely you yourself are tired. Just don't worry about me, okay? I'm sorry, Professor. It was careless of me to continue, despite how fatigued I clearly was. I probably should have listened to you. Now I've made a mess of things. I can't help but feel the need to rush in all things constantly. You get that way when you realize you haven't got much time. Believe I've mentioned that House Ardelia was, at one time, being controlled by people from the Empire. During that time, strange people, mages perhaps, came and performed rituals on all the youth within my family. With the Empire monitoring our every move, my parents could do nothing but watch in horror as all of this unfolded. One after another, the children died, until the only one left was me. You know, my hair wasn't always this color. During their experiments, they'd been doing things with my blood. One morning, I awoke like this. A shock of white hair, all trace of pigment gone. Upon seeing me, the mages were delighted. They realized that their experiments had finally succeeded. Sure enough, they ran a test and saw that 2 crests coexisted within me. Losing pigment from my hair wasn't the only loss. The mages informed me that my lifespan was now greatly shortened. 5 more years at most, perhaps less. Shortly thereafter, the mages lost interest in me, and we never saw them in the Ordelia household again. Since all that, our family has been in decline. It's challenging now even to govern our territory. After all my mother and father have suffered, I at least want them to have peace as they grow older. That is all I wish for, but I haven't much time to ensure it comes to pass. It's not like what's been done to me can be undone. Professor, the only way I can conceive of would be to remove my crest somehow. But I don't know if that's even remotely possible. Even if it were.
This is why there should be support like specific things or specific support after some requirements have been met. Because she already knows, like, because we have Animan, who has their A support, or like Scythia's A support with Animan, is him talking about how there's a highly likely chance that she can get one of her or both of her crests removed. In this, she's saying that she doesn't know if it's possible. So those two kind of things collide. So it would have been better if we had this support and then Lysithea and Hanuman's A support was available. That way things would line up way better. But this is just kind of like going from one spot and then going back like 6 months. It doesn't make any sense.
I wouldn't be of much use to you and the others without my crests. You sound resolved. I'll allow your resolve to bolster my own. Thank you, Professor.
Time to go ahead and talk with everyone. I'm gonna go to this first. People there. And Happy probably has something to say about what's going on.
Professor!
I hear Hilda proposed a genius plan, that right? We not alright. Say if he saw her now. I bet he'd be proud.
Unless we do support with Balthus and Hilda. Obviously have it. He also has Claude, Lysithea, Yuri. Obviously he hasn't with but Hilda, Lysithea, and Claude as well. I wonder what he has to say about Lysithea. Alright. Constance has one with Merceus. He also has one with Ferdinand. I'm not sure. Happy has one with Linhart and 2 others. Not sure. And then Yuri has one with Bernadetta and the other 2 are. But Balthus is a friend of Holt's and has known Hilda for most of his life. But he's 32, so, and Hilda is 24. So he's 8 years older, so I'd say he's known Hilda and Holst for probably like 18-ish years. 16, 18-ish years.
Professor! It's It's not that I don't sympathize with Lady Edelgard's goals, mind you, but perhaps not to the point of shedding blood for her ideals. I must keep her example in mind as I chart a new path. Peace in Fodlan and a restored House Nouvelle shall be my guiding star as I blaze my own trail.
That was a big thing on why I'm not a big fan of Edelgard being a leader.
Maybe.
People have always fought, I guess. Bandits and nobles clashing over territory, things like that. So before the war, when folks talked about how peaceful everything was, I thought, what continent are you living on? I get it now. A few isolated skirmishes here and there are nothing compared to a full-blown war. The one truly peaceful place I've known was the village where I grew up.
Alright, so we don't get anything
The
yet.
Empire rallies its forces and attacks Garrett Mach. Not so sure Abyss will be okay. If we're not careful, it'll end up buried in rubble. Ever the valiant one. But nobody ever knows how a war will turn out. That's part of the deal, you know. Maybe I'm being paranoid. But I want to ensure there is still a refuge for people to escape to.
Alright, let's take a little look.
What do you require?
So this guy, I think I've already explained him, but
Let me see. I expect much from this one. Yes, indeed.
Expel's a little bit of a overstatement, I would say. But he talks about
Now let me see. Perhaps you'd have better luck with the animals of the monastery.
he talks about stats and whether they're doing good, as you saw here. He noted the defense happy. He's pretty interesting to go to, but gets you a little bit on what's going on with your students, their growth.
Now let me see. I expect much from this one. Yes, indeed.
I like how his defense side. You can get S.
Now let me see. Marvelous. This one should be proud of their growth.
But yeah, you can get an S rank.
Now let me see. I expect much from this one.
How is that not an S? That's almost like 5. That is over 5 stars.
Now let me see. I expect much from this one. Yes.
That's
indeed.
also over 5 stars.
Now let me see. I expect much from this one. Yes, indeed. Now let me see. Marvelous. This one should be proud of their growth.
Wait, this guy's really interesting. I like him.
Now
He's a
let
nice
me
little
see.
addition.
Marvelous. This one should be proud of their growth.
Yeah, his strength is much better than what I had him when I first decided to use him. Yeah, like what I said before, that his strength was only at like 36 when I ended. Now it's at 37.
Now let me see. Marvelous. This one should be proud of their growth.
So blue is obviously Excel and red's a weakness.
Fare thee well.
Actually, since we're here and I'm looking at these, we can actually take a little look at some of our things. We have business prosperity, grants luck +5. As actually it is not good. We already took a look at here. Unit takes 5 less damage when no battalion is assigned, or when battalion endurance is 0. This is very similar to Felix's. In fact, it actually might be the same. Eloise. +8 luck. Interesting. Rally luck. Adjacent ally gain crit avoidance +10 during combat. That is pretty nice. Lily's poise. Adjacent allies take 3 less damage during combat. Really? That is so good, actually. Damn. Adjacent female allies deal 3 extra damage during combat. That's pretty good. I think that's it for our... Yeah. We already took a look at the action. And we don't get to look at Reyes because she's not a playable character. Well, she's in combat, but for one, and you can look at her personal skill there or personal ability there, but is it really worth it when you're only in one thing? When she's in one battle? Well, she's technically in 2 if you wanna consider the church route. But if you don't do the Catherine and Ash paralog, she's only in 1.
Fort Merceus is old and strong. Its reputation for durability is equal to that of Aryan Road. Are we really going to leave this to Claude, with a plan concocted by Hilda of all people? I would like to, but I am always troubled by how secretively that man devises his schemes. Let us hope the end result is not too outlandish.
Oh, don't worry, Lauren. It definitely won't be. Has one of the best cutscenes in this game. And, well, it's genius. Also, we use Ignatz. Ignatz will be our little spy.
Professor, I have a question for you. Have you heard of the death?
Whether I lived or died. But after seeing so much death firsthand, I now realize how precious life truly is. I'm ashamed of how arrogant I was to think that death could mean so little.
As wise words, Marianne.
I hardly recognize everyone. Their faces have changed so much. More experience in the eyes, and more pain. I'm glad that they're stronger, but I hate to think they've all become hardened killers. Look after them, okay? Try to keep them on the straight and narrow.
See, Catherine, I would like you a lot more if you didn't just devote yourself and not thought you did. Like, you don't think for yourself.
No.
That's what I dislike about you. You're a good character, but you don't think at all for yourself, and that's a big pet peeve for me.
A class reunion on the battlefield? That's bleak. That must have been so hard on everyone. You gotta keep looking after them all. I mean, they still look to you for guidance, you know?
Professor? Fort Merceus is next, huh? Ah, the memories. It's a huge stronghold in my father's domain. The town's completely surrounded by high walls. I used to run around there when I was a kid. Way back when a fortress was just a playground for me. Yeah, those were the days.
Professor, you know when you work your muscles and they start screaming? That means you gotta be nice to them. If your muscles are hungry, you gotta feed. If my muscles...
Oh.
What's with the confused face, Professor? You look like you don't get a word I'm saying.
I have excitement in my heart for secret tactics. I enjoy attacks that are surprising. Yes, hunting is doing surprise attacks on prey. Surprise attacks are safe with friends. Fewer injuries.
Fighting here.
Standing face to face with those whom I went to school with. On the field of battle. How inhuman war marks the end of such foolish behavior.
What?
Yes.
Definitely.
Edith, where are you? I know you have things to say. There you are.
Fort Merceus is a keep that was constructed to defend the imperial capital, Enbar. We cannot enter the capital without first capturing that fort. But once we have it, the city should be almost entirely at our mercy. Whatever strategy you have in mind, I have faith that it will lead to victory.
Strategy I have in mind. Go and talk to Claude. Claude and Hilda. Though Hilda's little plan was actually, it started off as a joke.
Each step closer to Enbar, I'm reminded of another part of my past. Riches and poverty, glory and failure. That city has it all. And if I'm honest, sometimes I miss it. That's how the past works, though, isn't it? It's always a different story than what you really lived.
Fort Merceus is the Empire's single most fortified military installation. Utterly impregnable, they say. I wonder, do you happen to know the nickname given to Fort Merceus? Indeed, a very good answer. But of course, you'd know that. Seems Fodlans give everyone and everything a nickname. Why, you were called the Ashen Demon. Myself, I have been called the Father of Crestology, which is a nickname as well as a title, I suppose.
Dang it. So, the Iron Maiden, or no, the Silver Maiden, is the nickname for Aryan Road. Or Aryan Road, whatever you want to say.
Please tell Claude not to give us any more ridiculous orders. I've reached out through all of my channels, but there are limits to these things. I'll have to recruit an entire town's worth of people if I ever plan on making enough Imperial uniforms.
Hey, these are needed.
Hilda's quite a tactician, disguising ourselves as enemy soldiers to sneak in undetected. A stroke of brilliance. With this strategy, we can really snatch victory from the jaws of deceit. Yes, with you leading our fighters, I've no doubt the Empire will suffer an embarrassing deceit. Get it? Deceit again?
I hate.
Any ideas? Dress me as Edelgard, but we look nothing alike. On second thought, let's just stick to the plan.
And she'll have the same, I think.
There's word that his nickname, I assume, the Stubborn Old General, but there must be one or two gaps in its defenses.
Yeah, with how old it is.
As I suspected, they seem to be supporting the Imperial Army now. Though I don't quite know who they are yet. Nor do I know what tricks they'll use against us next. We can't afford to let our guard down.
They, as in the people who tested on her, not as in her family.
The battle at Gronder Field was gruesome, wasn't it? But perhaps it's irresponsible to look away, to close our eyes to the horrors of war. Thank you. But I think I do, actually. As survivors, we must ensure that all these lives were not lost in vain. We must see the tragic foundations upon which we'll build our future. May an age of peace rise from the ashes, so that all this sacrifice means something.
Alright, no one's on the second floor of the dormitory, which is good, because I don't really like going there, especially if they're all the way back.
Oh Goddess, hear my prayer. Please bless the deceased with peace everlasting, and may his soul rest in tranquility. You know, I used to see him praying quite often when I would come to the cathedral at night. I wonder who it was he prayed for back then.
I know. Probably his father.
Need something?
Alright, what should we start going into? Magic and dex.
This one? You're all all set.
Though I highly doubt we'll be able to finish that statue before the end of the game. It is very difficult to get renowned in part 2.
Claude takes care of the strategy, you direct the troops, and the rest of us focus on the fighting. As long as the system keeps working, we can win any battle, no matter the odds. That's what everyone's saying, anyway. Hope you can keep up with our expectations, Professor.
After the battle at Gronder, some people claim they saw my father. They said he walked off the battlefield clutching His Highness's dead body. So long as Father's alive, I don't need anything else. I hope to see him again one day.
Alright, so that's oh no, Bernadetta. And then we've talked to everyone.
It's always so peaceful coming back here. But it's hard to relax knowing we have to go out on another expedition again so soon. And assaulting that huge keep. That sounds hard. Oh, really hard. Don't you think it'll be hard?
No.
Of course you'd say that. Why'd I even ask?
Nah. This is not going to be hard. And honestly, if I wanted to, we could totally do it in one turn. Easily. Though I think I would have to change Marianne into Gronder just to be on the safe side if I did want to do that. There is a speed wing that I want to get before we do and kill our commander that's going to be there. Little man that's going to be waiting there, waiting for a nice little execution done by our toughest individual, Lauren. That's not Lauren, that's Sylvain. Happy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Alright, and that's everyone. Alright, no, not happy.
What? That one. You're... That...
Okay.
What? What?
Probably could have stood to see more things that people, or get motivation for those who didn't have it, but it'll be alright.
Some things you can't learn in a book.
I'm almost tired.
Level 5.
Thanks for... Not bad. You're late. Thanks for taking the time.
Let me ask you something.
I'm not sure what he would want. Naturally, it adds this, but because it's part 2.
Yeah, okay. I see that.
It might be that one.
Professor?
using that.
Thank you.
Are you ready, partner? Come now.
That went.
I am most impressed by your unwavering
Now to apply this knowledge. I think I got it.
It seems my proficiency has improved.
Alrighty. Off to battle. I think once everyone reaches level 40, we're gonna stop battling. Because then we're pretty much as high as we'll go when it comes to our enemies. Because in the final battle on hard mode, most of the enemies that you fight are level 42. And we'll gain level 40 by just normally going along with these things. So
what's my strategy?
So we have 38, 39, 39, 38, 39, 39, 40, 40, 39, 38. So we're pretty close. Like, honestly, I think if I work hard enough,
What's the plan?
the next auxiliary battle, or no, hell, even this auxiliary battle, we might be able to get double, or we might be able to get everyone level 40. And I guess that's what we're gonna try to do. So these guys should be level 40. Nice. So we actually are at perfect. We're at the perfect area to get some of our units up to level 40.
Same old, same old.
Here is something to believe in. All is going to plan.
Noted. Never end up on your bad side.
We're not gonna attack with those two, with Raphael and Claude. Those are already level 40. We are gonna try to get that level 40 this game. So we're gonna want either Hanuman or Byleth to get level, or to kill the commander.
Going for the kill.
Or alternatively get final hits on our beast right here. I'm gonna move Hilda over this way and have Hanuman join her. Where's their commander? Oh, there he is. Oh, you're so close. You're so close, Hanuman. Oh, damn. Alright. So we'll save that. We'll do a little extra damage. Alright, now he's in kill range. For Hanuman. We'll see who can level up from it. It definitely looks like it's gonna be our Byleth. Can you guys not? I should have someone join Sylvain. I'm realizing how dumb a mistake it was to put him there. He's not even in the forest. Alright, both of them will level up, so we might as well get it with Byleth real quick.
It's time. I'm stronger than before.
Alright, and we can probably get that kill on or not the kill, but a health bar off of the demonic beast with our good man, Hanneman.
I must keep going.
Ah, nope. Just off the mark. Alright, well, since you're threatening to attack him...
I'll dirty my hands if I must.
Alright, so... Aren't you a little intimidating?
Burn until we meet again.
This is for everyone's.
We'll level up from it. Well, I don't think Lysithea will level up from it, but... Let's just get some damage in. That won't kill Buckaroo. Alright, we'll have Happy do the kill, and we'll have our Lysithea heal our Violet.
I'm getting used to this.
Oh no, so that would have leveled up Lysithea.
Well done.
But that's alright, I guess. No harm there. Alright, so you guys have like no chance of hitting Sylvain. But we're gonna go ahead and move
At the ready.
these two over here so they don't get targeted.
Work. Obvious. Is that it?
I don't kill, or you can't kill. Then that guy's gonna. Ooh. Oh no, no damage. Oh, he's a dumbass. Alright, so with this with the divine beast, these ones, they have maybe it's just the resistance on this one, but more often than not, they have this. Oh, okay, so yeah. So this one's just a resistance, and this is just one weak-ass mage. He's doing no damage. Alright, we can get Hanneman up to level 35 right here.
Ignorance is
We probably should have left him alive, but
There is much to learn from battle.
a little too late now. Back up a little bit. Alright, gonna do 7 damage.
Nice.
Alright, we'll let those guys hang over there. We're gonna go ahead and warp Hilda, or not Hilda. Lysithea over here, so that she can level up. What's up, buddy?
That it? I sense an improvement.
I do too. Alright. So the only one... Nope. Nope. Neither of these guys are a little bit on the intimidating side.
What's my strategy?
Alrighty. So... right here. And Hilda. You can do damage at least. A little bit of XP, you know? May not be enough. May not be much, but it's something. Alright. You can do some damage. You can actually even get the kill right here, which is fine. I'm fine with that. Alright. Still going after him. Here, just heal. Yeah. I guess that's fine. Didn't even get the 2 damage off. He has poison now, but poison can't kill. So. Unnecessary.
Won't be in vain.
Never doubted you. I was just stronger.
Alright, those 2. So we should be able to get a kill. Yeah. Probably could have backed up a little bit, but we'll be alright.
Stay vigilant.
Alright, so who can level up quick? Alright, since you're overall weaker, you get the kill? Not if you don't crit. Alright, Lysithea is now level 40.
Keep making progress.
And we're gonna back her up. Back her up. So unless Hilda crits, no kill, but you never know. Alright, no kill. So we are gonna do at least 1. I do kind of want... You kind of want Marianne to get this final hit. Even having can get some XP. Is Zeke? Ooh.
Appreciate it.
So, neither of them can kill, or actually this one. But we're not gonna kill with Hannah Man, at least not on purpose. We're gonna let Marianne get this kill.
This is dire.
This is for the best.
Alright. And 1 more should do it. Is that enjoyable? To me, it's not. Alright, go ahead and replenish battalions. And, alright, so we have a bunch of horsemen. So Lysithea is definitely, actually no, Lysithea is level 40, but we will not be using it. So happy. We'll have Sylvain, Happy, and Hilda go down here, and we'll have Marianne, Shamir, Hanneman, Byleth, Shamir, and Marianne all go down. All go up.
Why not?
Shall we?
What's the plan?
Whoa! Excuse me. Oh. Alright, so
I'll
we
do
need to
my
move
best.
everyone up here. That is a little bit frightening, to say the least.
What's my strategy?
I don't like this.
Let's clean up.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this at all.
There's
Alright.
our opening.
That way those two don't attack.
My turn.
We're gonna have Hanaman deal with this guy.
I'll dirty my hands if I must.
Alright, so Mir should definitely be safe now. No one's attacking her now. Oh, you're attacking. Just don't get hit. Just don't die. That's simple. All you guys are going to have to heal though. Probably because Happy's just out of your range. That way these two are benefiting from each other's abilities. And I guess we'll keep Happy right there as to avoid her getting targeted.
Guess I have no trouble. Never let your guard down. You're making me nervous. Don't get used to this.
Alright, she's getting close. I think one more kill after this next one will ensure death. Or ensure level. On, dodge one more. Thank you.
Missed.
Ah, you dodged 3 more. Or 2 more. Even better. When is that middle horse gonna attack? There we go.
Never let your guard down.
Alright. One more kill with Hilda, and she'll have that glorious
I'll try.
level 40.
Fighting will
Just like that.
out. We still have a long way to go.
Alright, 37, that's pretty good. Alright, now Happy's here. Okay. You kill? No, not from that range. Okay. Aw, no, Sylvain, you're doing me dirty. I don't want to use. Dang it. Oh, that sucks. Because I was hoping to kill. Oh, he's not killing. He's just off.
At the ready.
Okay, I think it'd be better if we combat arted, not combat art, gambited this right here.
Good time for a secret scheme.
Won't kill, and we'll ground them. Just for long enough where we won't have a problem.
Same old, same old.
Alright, and you attack without killing? Probably not. We're gonna try anyway. No? The answer's no? Alright, what about you, Raph? Probably not. He does, except he has crit. Ah, now if he does this.
We'll show him.
Here's an idea.
Please work. No! Work!
Leave it to me.
As long as he doesn't crit. Come on, don't crit. Thank you.
What's the plan?
Don't bother haunting me.
If only progress didn't require so much work.
Alright, I think we're in a good position now. Alright, you're not gonna move.
Let's clean up.
I'll do my best.
Cora.
This is for the best, right?
Marianne is level 40 now.
I'm really gaining confidence.
She is a good poke, so we'll keep her up front.
Let's try this out.
Shamir's so close to level 40.
What's my strategy? This could turn the tides.
There's our Byleth up to level 40.
I'll...
Alright, look at that. Alright, nothing too scary. We'll go ahead and kill this guy with Hanuman, because he's gonna be a problem. These guys are always just problems.
Left me no alternative.
And that's... yeah, that we should be able to get everyone up to level 40. The only individual I'm kind of iffy not getting up to level 40 is going to be Happy.
Going for the kill. Feels good to fight for a cause. More effective.
There's Shamir.
Ignorance is deadly.
But I think even then, we'll be good.
Why not?
Easily get this kill, Happy.
All this violence.
Alright,
What?
40.
I take nothing for granted.
Aw, you could have at least gotten magic 40. And with that, we'll go ahead and heal.
You're a big help.
Go ahead and heal.
I'm good now.
Let's make this quick.
And heal.
Thanks.
Alright, physical attack up 5.
I'll dirty my hands if I must.
And Hanuman's level 40. Alright.
I'm only getting better with age.
I think he officially now has more magic than Lysithea.
Is that it?
Alright, we can move these guys up now. Alright, well, you're not gonna do anything, so.
Same old, same old.
Alright, we'll have Sylvain kill this guy. Or he's not a commander, but he might as well be. Not because of his stats or anything, but because he has a thing on him. Yeah, you've got strength. Alright, so there. Probably Lysithea. Lysithea do be bussin'. Ah, she doesn't reach. I think I know who made the able. No, there's no way. He does.
Going for the kill.
Bone Knight got that rain.
Thinning their numbers.
Well done. left.
Definitely no alternative.
Allow me to demonstrate another victory.
Leave it to me.
Hello!
I'm sorry. I won, didn't I?
Alright. So everyone's level 40 now, so we won't be doing any more battles, which means we're going to be going through this game a lot quicker. Unless it's a paralogue that I want to do, we're not going to be doing any more battles. Ooh, that might be bad. No, that'll be fine. But yeah, unless it's a paralogue, we're not doing any more battles. Or, like, unless it's a paralogue that I want to do, or it's a chapter battle. No more battles. Which means we're going to be flying through this game. I still haven't got that one. Aw, just a good. Alright. This will give other warriors, other soldiers, some things to learn. Didn't get too much out of it, but you know.
Hey there, Professor.
Jeez, Petra looked really angry explaining whatever she was explaining.
That went fine, I guess. We can do better, though.
I am most impressed by your unwavering ambition. I do hope you will consider following in my footsteps. Age is but a number. I've really got...
Alright, we finally got Nosferatu for Animan. This will also mean we're going to be getting more abilities for our soldiers and students.
Nah.
I think what the best part of this is going to be is stat boosters. We're going to be getting a lot more stat boosters from our gardening.
No.
Of course, I am still going to feed. Until we run out of yellows, we're going to be feeding for magic, of course. I love my magic users. Alright, where is... what do we have? We'll give one to Marianne and one to Happy. We have an LL Granite, which is... what again? I think that's Dex. Dex, yeah. We're gonna give that to Sylvain. Ring. Marianne.
Hey.
And for the final day, or for our final day off before the start, we're gonna do a seminar instead.
This. Yeah.
Fish sandwich. Yeah. And alright, so we have 7 now, so we need to eat a few times.
What?
So we need to eat 4 times with 8 people.
That smell.
I like...
Oh. Well, that changed very quickly. We should still be fine, hopefully. I don't want to do any more fishing for my sanity.
Yep. Wow.
Alright, and that's it. We can also do more of these. I mean, I usually only do one a month, so I mean, not much is really going to change there, I guess, but I mean, it's still worth pointing out.
I enjoy. See. Cookie.
Alright.
That was...
Alright, we're so close to A with authority with wrath. Oh, and with Marianne. And with this change, we'll actually might be able to get an S plus Hilda's axle. Right, come on, give me that move +1. After this, we're gonna be beating Sylvain Authority because he needs a battalion that's actually decent. It hurts my soul to see him with no battalion. That's actually good. And I would love to put another good one with Animan. Really, I really want him to have that.
Professor?
That faith. We got a... Oh, Raphael's birthday. You know what? Let's tea party with Raphael. I've never done this. No, I think I've done this once. I have no idea what he likes, though. Maybe this one.
I'm here, Professor. Thanks.
No. Big man, small teacup.
Ouch. Hot. Huh?
Raphael's a super chill guy, so we want more laid back things.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Whoa. Is there anything to eat, Professor? My stomach's saying it's snack time!
There's a bunch of sweets to my left. Really? Well, he wouldn't want to be admonished.
Thanks for the tea, but next time, let's stick to meat.
Well, there's different ways of admonishing. I guess there's, if you admonish a certain way, Raphael would totally, like, agree with you on some things and try to work on them himself, like studying. I wonder what he says.
Who knew I'd have an opportunity to show off my singing voice?
Me. Something appears to be wrong with my throat.
I still think the best one out of those is Yuri's reactions. Just please don't make me do this.
Result,
Please don't make me do this.
Some things you can't learn in a...
Alright, we got our alert stance plus.
Let's put it to the
It was once 20, now it's 40. I think. It might be 30. We'll have to check. It's 30, yeah. Is that a 40? Well, it was 20, now it's 30. I think we're gonna put authority level 5, because we do use his gambit quite often. We actually might use it here in the upcoming battle. Let's see. Oh. I kind of want to do it for the authority, but overall that's not too great. Ooh, faith for Hanuman. That is the only person who will be getting anything out of that. Like efficiency. Right, lances. No one else uses lances other than Spain. Authority. So we'll be getting this Marianne. Oh, you're the only. Actually, no, Claude uses bows, but he's not even in your thing. Happy with that. We might just do it for the one person, or for the people who we just get something out of. But there doesn't seem to be anyone where we've got a grand amount of people we're using in. Okay, so we have just Hilda, this one we have just Marianne, this one we have Raphael, Marianne, and Happy. So everyone there. This one we have just Happy, just Shamir. Ooh, with Constance we get Claude and Marianne. Oh, here we go. This one's a good one. All this Claude, Lysithea, Sylvain, and Happy. All of them are in it for the heavy armor. That. I think we're gonna go with Marianne. Just for Hanuman.
Now to keep polishing my...
It's within my grasp.
Perhaps I'll expand the scope.
Hanuman has recovered too. Oh yeah, baby. That is birthday.
I delivered our letter to Fort Merceus. I don't think they suspected anything.
I knew I was right to entrust that task to you. You've got that honest kind of face that makes it easy to fool people.
Is that meant to be a compliment?
Told you.
What did you write in the letter?
I informed them that reinforcements were on the way. It would have been suspicious for troops to show up unannounced.
So, the plan is...
We'll disguise ourselves as reinforcements from the Imperial capital and sneak into Fort Merceus.
Oh, you used my disguise plan after all.
We've also procured Imperial Army uniforms.
Ooh, good work. I knew this was the only way.
However, that alone wouldn't be enough.
You did say the plan needed a little more refinement. Are you going to dress up like Edelgard, Claude?
I'm not sure that would accomplish much. In the letter, I included the name of the Imperial General leading the reinforcements. While we're heading to the fort, a separate army is going to attack us.
We're going to be attacked?
That's all just for show, though. It'll be our allies who are attacking us.
Oh, I get it. We're going to make it look like the Alliance is attacking Imperial reinforcements.
Right. When the troops in the fortress panic and open up the gates, we're in.
I'd love nothing more than for this plan to work, but I've got some bad news for you. Apparently, the notorious Death Knight has been placed in charge of defending Fort Merceus.
The one who kidnapped Flame. The Death Knight. I did not wish to ever think of him again.
He got some acclaim in the battle to subjugate Western Fargus. They say he holds the most military prowess in the Empire.
Even so, we've got Teach here to command us. All will be well. You have to trust us.
So your big plan is to just trust your professor? Really, boy?
Under the professor's guidance, I'm sure we'll manage somehow. We're counting on the tactics you learned from Captain Gerald.
Prepare yourselves, everyone. It's time. Teach, this is for your ears only, but there's actually one more part to my plan. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this, but I have no choice. Absolutely. We can't afford to hold anything back. Thanks to Edelgard's strength, the Imperial Army is more unified than I would have expected. It was a painful realization, but after our battle at Gronder Field, It's clear that we can't win if we don't pull out all the stops. I also realized something else during that battle. There really is something special about you, Teach. The reason we were all able to keep our cool in the midst of the chaos was because we all trust in you, in your command and in your strength. Everyone here believes that we will win as long as we have you on our side. Our faith in you is borderline religious. You and I, we have what it takes to free Fodlan from the Empire's rule. I know in my heart that we'll make it through to witness the world after all the fighting has ceased.
That man approaches. Will Death's scythe claim you? Or will I fall to that sword of yours?
Haha, you got no one there to help you. Usually Linhara Caspar will be here to aid Death Knight. We'll have some lines of dialogue. I want to do a quick little check on our stuff. That iron is low. Looks like we're going to need to buy some more steel, which is fine. We have more than enough gold to do that with. Looks like we're good. But before we do anything, inventory, Claude, we're gonna give him a chest key. And then, oh, we don't have another flyer. We might ditch someone, but we have Sedith. You know what? Yeah, we'll be fine. We're going to give Violet a chest key as well. These are for very important things. Well, one of them's a shield, which we could probably do without if we don't use shields, but one of them has a speed wing, and I'd love to give that to Shamir or Hanneman or Happy.
While awaiting reinforcements, the Alliance predicts the Empire will continue to fortify its defenses at Fort Merceus. Knowing this risk, Claude and a select few advance, hoping to gain entry to the fort through deception.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want a Fodlan map. And just have that, because I think that would be cool. A map of Fodlan. Just to look upon. From time to time. Alright, so. Right here, there it is. Okay, so we want one of our warbirds closed. Have Claude right there, and here's the chest that I want him to open. Again, that one chest right here just contains a shield. It's a good shield, but it's still just a shield. It's not like the Aegis or Aegis or whatever you want to pronounce that word shield that Felix had during our fight at Gronder. And then on top of that, we have like evasion ring we can get. And this one has speed, so that's pretty important. But we have some people that drop things here. We have an evasion ring on that guy. We have all the way here. We have a brave act on that guy, and we have a dark seal on our Death Knight. Notice he has a silver lance now instead of the scythe's aerial, which means his attack has gone down greatly and his crit has gone down greatly. And is a little weightier, so. But yeah, we look here, 36. Like everyone on our team is level 40. And that's usually what I go and tackle most are the final boss. Like last time I went and did this and got to the final part, most of my units were actually around 39 instead of 40. Granted, I was able to get them up to like 42 at the very end of the fight, but that's because there's so many enemies. It's hard not to get levels in that. But there's nothing else to change here. I mean, maybe you here. Yeah, if I wanted to do this in one turn, I'd have to have Marianne become a dancer, because I'd warp Happy over. I would have Happy warp Violet here to get the speed wing. I'd have Marianne dance for Happy, have Happy come over here and warp Marianne, probably like, or not Marianne, have Happy warp Lysithea like over here, put on feathers, be able to walk over the way here, put on Thurstus, and be able to one-shot Death Knight. But there's no need for that. We might as well get the extra XP while we're here. So we're gonna move. We're gonna there. Oh right, you can have. There's 11 available. That's why Merceus is there. We're gonna have Merceus on plane. Now we're gonna move you there. Good. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll actually move. Actually, but that's the plan. Or the plan. I didn't bring up.
Reinforcements have arrived from the capital. They clashed with Alliance forces in the outskirts of the city, but should enter the fortress soon.
This is probably my favorite cutscene in this entire game. It's gonna happen after all the dialogue. But I love this cutscene. It also plays a song that is not played anywhere else in the game, and it shows what Claude is capable of, pretty much. That is what this cutscene shows, along with how they were able to pull something like this off. It's a great.
You let them in. Make haste and slaughter them all.
Huh? Why?
They are enemies. Slaughter them all. I will not say it again.
We made it in. Professor, take control from the south. I have my own tasks to do from here. There are preparations to be made for our secret plan.
I see your skills haven't dulled yet, kiddo.
What did you expect? Everyone, listen up! From now on, the Almiran forces will be fighting by our side. We'll work as one, and we will bring down that fort together!
Like how the Almirans know everything, and everyone behind Claude's like, what is going on?
An impregnable fortress is a wide-open prairie once you get inside. From here, we'll attack from the north and south at once.
No different than a prairie, you say? You've got a strange head on your shoulders, kiddo.
For Nadir the Undefeated, this should be as easy as a walk in a meadow, right?
Ha! Well, goddess or death god or whoever they may be, let's crush them to dust.
you'll notice that he is now called Adair instead of Ardell. And that's because that's his actual name.
What's my
There's not. This isn't really too complicated of a place. Like, it can be if you want it to be, but it really isn't. A lot easier than it out to be, or than I'm sure some people have made it out to be. You get an Aurora Shield. And Aurora Shield's good, don't get me wrong. I mean, let's look at here. We get 3PRT and it nullifies effectiveness against flyers. It's not bad. It is good. It is a good shield. I just don't use shields. But this is Adair is a powerhouse. He has 43 strength, a silver axe, and an Aurora Shield. He has axe fair along with axe prowess, keen intuition, and find AVO or avoidance. And he's also got the natural ability of general. He's got 35 speed, 26 dex, 30 defense, and 12 resistance. So he kind of be doing some stuff. The Elmiran soldiers aren't as impressive, unfortunately, but they're there and they do help.
Leave it to me.
But I love this.
Let's make this quick.
I love this. I love this battle. It's not perfect by any means, but it is undoubtedly. Deal with them.
You lost that one.
Let's clean up.
I'll do my best.
What's the plan?
Actually, I wonder what the Aurora is, because I don't think I've looked at Advanced Light Magic, Sail Spose with Wings of Light. Okay, that's it.
My turn.
Yeah, well,
You're in my sight. Ignorance is dead.
you're in my sight.
Shall we?
Like, as you can see here, he's getting, like, this one's getting doubled by an Imperial General. Like, they're not great, but reinforcements are still reinforcements. They're very good for taking out individuals off your post, or off your,
Here is something to believe in. It won't be in vain.
The moment has arrived.
A fitting outcome.
honestly, I'm not gonna even think hard about this. I'm just gonna, like, I'm not gonna immediately kill Death Knight, but or you don't kill him, but I'm not gonna immediately go and destroy him. I'm gonna get some. Might as well get a little XP while we're at it, you know? That was a dumb idea. I was about to do. See, now that's a good idea. May not seem like it, but it really is.
Thank you.
Oh. you equip it? No. That should be fine. Yeah, there's honestly there's nothing that there's not too much that you honestly have to pay attention to. Like, you've got a good team on your hand, like I do. There's several ways you can go by this. The way I do it is that I just have Claude do whatever he's gonna do up on top, get a few kills with him. But this Fort Merceus has never lasted more than like 5 rounds. The only time it did once is because I went and tried to kill everyone. It didn't end too well, and you'll see why if this goes on for long enough. Oh, that's right, they can't counterattack those guys, which sucks and is dumb, except it's not, but still.
Let's go.
Good.
Good.
Obvious.
But yeah, you'll probably see why I haven't, or I wasn't able, why you're usually not able to get too many rounds on here, and it's pretty hard to route. Or maybe that's just me, maybe it's not that hard to route, maybe it's easy, I'm just bad at routing. Which is weird, because I play Fire Emblem. Routing is what we do. Oh, don't kill this guy. That's close to that thing. Okay. Go back up here and get our Chalice of Beginning again. Really hoping that thing, but it didn't thing. It just kinda didn't. Oh, that's me or not.
I won, didn't I?
Yes, you did, Marianne. I hope you're proud. Because I am. Sure, we get more damage off of the off of Gauntlet, but I do want that. Not necessary.
It's done.
Damn. There. We'll have you go up, bird up. Oh, you have a nice 48 crit on you, Shamir. When did that happen? Like, honestly. Now it's... Well, hopefully... Yeah.
Whatever it takes.
And I'm sure I could get the kill with Hanneman. No, I already used me, right? Yeah. What else is back? Check my man, Hanneman. Probably this dude over here, right? Yeah. You kill. You don't have 50 HP. You don't have over.
My turn.
Thing. I'll keep it there. Now it's blocked.
At the ready.
I think the best thing about
We're all desperate, aren't we?
About
Why not?
about the story mission, chapter battles, is that you still get a decent amount of XP even if you're super over leveled like I am. Like, I'm still getting like around 100 per hit, or 100 per kill.
Fitting outcome.
Although, oh, that one was even more. That was 150-ish. Cool. You can boot.
This could turn the tide.
By thunder, not lightning. Enough. Full of iron. So, you might be wondering, if you recall, some of the, some conversations about certain things. Odin and Elmira aren't on good terms. And they haven't been for a while. Well, maybe not on Elmira, but wherever Claude once lived, they weren't on good, that place wasn't on good terms with Odin, and vice versa. So why is the dare here? Granted, we don't, I do, and watch people play this game. Also, probably know who Nadir is. Very strong. But for those who don't, I won't spoil it because they'll be talked about later on. Fight, but I mean, you can tell everyone from Odin has a fairly pale skin, white skin. And everyone that's not from Odin, we have Happy, for example, we have Claude, we have Duke. All of them are not from Odin. They have darker skin. They have a darker complexion. Shamir's also not from Odin. He's from Baghdad instead. And there's not too much of a difference in health physically. I mean, we have Sylvain right here. Like, her face is a little smaller than Sylvain's, but take a look at Hilda, and her face is about just as small as Shamir's. So, you know, it's hard to say with, you don't really know about Shamir unless you have done, like, sport or so. But you can't really tell from her looks. But Claude is Elmiran. Didu is from Dusker. Petra's from why is it blanking out?
Going for the kill.
Petra
Feels good
is
to fight
from.
our cause.
You're incredible.
Why? Why is it blanking out on it now? I'm trying to explain.
Ignorance is dead.
Back a little bit. I need to look at a map. If I saw a map, I'd know.
I'll do my best.
I'd remember.
Goddess, forgive me.
But Petra's also not from
What's the plan?
Odin. And she has a darker skin complexion. No, most individuals who are not from Odin have a darker skin complexion.
Let's make this quick.
And it's the same with Nadir. Nadir has a darker skin
Will
complexion.
not die yet.
So,
Shall we?
with all the evidence going around, how
Leave it to me.
most individuals are from Odin have a whiter skin complexion. We can say that, and those who are not from Odin have a darker skin complexion. We can pretty reliably say, I'd say, that you know, those with a darker skin complexion are not from Odin.
I fought and won.
And there is not an exception to that, honestly. Not that I remember. Alright, so this is why it's hard to kill everyone.
Report! We need to put an end to this. Report! The Death Knight is moving. It looks like they're abandoning the fortress and making an escape. We need to put an end to this here and now. Come on, let's circle around and cut off his retreat.
That is why it's hard to route this place. Because Death Knight goes and runs away. And Odlin is well, to put it bluntly, it's a racist country, just like towards other countries. And it's and with some other of the other countries, they're, or maybe it's not racist. Racist isn't the right word. It's they're not on good terms. Like they're enemies. They don't have a truce. They're not allies. They're not working together, and they won't work together because of what the Triceros put into place, and previous experiences like the war with Magda and Frigid. That's the country that Petra's from. You know? With these things, they're against there. We have the tragedy of Dusker, and no one from Dusker is trusted because what's put in reports that people from Dusker invaded Ferdiad, or not Ferdiad, the kingdom, and killed their king, and killed a bunch of people. That is what's believed. So people from Dusker, when Dedu tries to go and help with the monks when there's a lot of stress on hand, when there's been a lot of things doing, aren't to be trusted. He's not able to help because of, you know, that what happened in that tragedy.
I won, didn't I?
There, he's not trusted, and therefore no one from. And it's explicitly said multiple times that people from Dusker are not to be trusted because of those happening.
Let's get things rolling.
And so this all circles back. How is Nadir here? What is Nadir doing? Why does Claude know him? And that will be later said by Judith. Why is Nadir here? And somehow she gets fooled that Nadir and Nardell, like, those are so closely related names, and she doesn't put that back. She doesn't put that together. I find that. Oh yeah, that's right. So, I mean, you get a crit. Which is pretty likely. I mean, done it being Raphael. Oh, no crit.
Let's clean up.
But all that will be explained after this fight. Maybe I should warp them. I should warp them. With Lysithia. We'll warp the main. And instead of using Blade, we'll actually attack with them. Which is great, and that's Claude's dream, is to break down those walls, so those believes that everyone from outside countries, everyone from Odlin is a dirty scumbag who hates certain things and wants chaos, and so that and it's the same with Odlin hating outer countries, that they're all dirtbags and should all die. And that's what Claude wants to do. He wants to break down those walls. In fact, I think he said it before while I think we've gone past that part, so that people could. Odlin is no longer just that one country. It has allies. It's able to beat out other countries and their people and unite them. That is his dream. That is his goal. And we have already gone through that part where he explains what his dream is. So that's what we want. He no longer wants that turmoil between Odlin and other countries. Odlin. He wants to break that down so there's not this discrepancy of types of people. Hey, our first level 41. How about that? Right. We get to see another great cutscene here. And I really like this. And this isn't our first sightings of this kind of thing. of like the people who are doing this kind of thing, but is definitely their most destructive. Undoubtedly, it's like the first real threat, like, oh, these people are capable of this thing. That's a little bit on the scary side. And this is cool.
He's hiding something. It's annoying to do what he's telling us to, but we don't really have a choice. After him.
How did Claude get the get MVP? That's interesting.
It is coming. Leave now, or all of you will die.
Run! We have to evacuate immediately!
What just happened here? The fort. It's just gone.
See what I mean? The impregnable fortress, just like that.
Hey, kiddo, what was with that javelin of light?
Javelin of light. Well, that describes it pretty well. The fortress was supposedly impregnable, but look at it now. It's hard to imagine that the Empire would do something like that. But if not them, then who? And for what purpose? If they wanted to kill us, then why wait until now to use it?
We almost died just now, and without an answer to any of that. Speaking of unanswered questions, why is Nardell here? Care to explain? I get the feeling there's something you two are keeping from us.
I'll go ahead and see my subordinates off to Elmira, kiddo.
Wait, Nader! Are you really just gonna leave me here and run away?
I hope to see you again, Judith. And you too, Professor. I'll be praying for your safety.
Nader, are you saying that Nardell is actually Nader the Unstoppable?
It's actually Nader the Undefeated. Almirans love grand titles.
And here's where we get, like, the confirmation that Nader is from a different place.
I knew he was no ordinary person, but to think he was the great hero of Elmira.
Hey, can we really afford to be chatting right now? If another one of those javelins of light falls, we're all dead.
Claude, there are things I wish to ask you, but first we must hurry and withdraw.
Right you are. Come on, everyone. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Claude, it is time for you to explain. Why are you so close with an Almiran general?
Well, he did quite a bit for me when I was younger.
When you were younger? So, before you joined House Regan? How and where did you meet him? There aren't many opportunities to meet a general from Elmira in Fodlan.
If that's what you believe, it's only because that's what you've been led to believe. There's a big, wide world outside of Fodlan, and it's overflowing with different places and cultures. You think interacting with outsiders is odd, but isn't avoiding contact with the outside world far more unnatural?
Don't change the subject, Claude. To the people of the Alliance, the Almirans are...
It's true that there's a history of hostility, but why should that mean we're doomed to remain hostile forever? The Almirans aren't monsters. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? If you just give them a chance, you'll see that they're people. Right, Teach? What did you think when you met Nader? I'll tell him you said that. And I'm sure that if all of you got to know him, all of your preconceived notions would change too. I know you guys, and you aren't the type of people to reject someone without trying to get to know them.
But how did those Almirans even get past Fodlan's throat? I doubt my brother would just let them pass without saying anything.
Yeah, about that. I actually made sure your brother met Nadir in advance.
What? Lord Holst met with an Almiran general?
Oh, so that's why you were so interested in my brother. But wait, they're supposed to be bitter enemies. They've fought each other several times before.
I know, it was a big gamble. But rather than having me try to convince them myself, I knew it would be easier to just have them meet. They were taken aback at first, but sure enough, they hit it off. They were even drinking to their newfound brotherhood before parting.
It makes sense. If you take the greatest heroes away from the battlefield, of course they'll get along.
Fighting one minute and drinking together the next? Men are so weird.
Ultimately, someone's bloodline has nothing to do with the friendships they forge. Relations between the Alliance and Elmyra is a matter we'll tackle in the future. Still, I want to take this opportunity to make one thing clear to all of you. After we defeat the Empire, I intend to tear down the walls that separate Fodlan from the outside world. I want to let people and goods come and go freely, and in doing so, eradicate prejudices about the outside world.
Would it even be possible to achieve such a thing? It directly contradicts the Seros' tenets.
Does it? I'm not so sure. In any case, I'm prepared for the inevitable protests and criticism. New ways of doing things are always met with resistance. During our time at the Officers' Academy, all of you overcame the barriers of birthplace, status, and ideology. Having gone through so much with all of you, I have no doubt that, in time, you'll understand.
I guess there were a lot of different people there. People we wouldn't have met through the normal course of our lives.
Duscur once opposed the kingdom, but there was someone from Duscur there. Brigid once invaded the Empire, but the Brigid princess was there.
See what I mean?
We ate at the same table as those people. Sure, sometimes we didn't get along, but other times we helped each other out. Can we really draw a definitive line in the sand and say one group of people is all good and another all bad? If I can realize my dream, Fodlan will be reborn. The old age will end, and we'll welcome a new dawn.
But if...
Save your objections for another day, Gloucester boy. That said, there are more pressing matters to discuss. Our next step is to invade the Imperial capital, right?
That's right. I'm sure Edelgard is eagerly awaiting our arrival in Enbar. Reinforcements from the Alliance Lords should arrive soon. Let's make sure we're ready to greet them.
Also, correction to what I said before. What goes on between the countries Fodlan and Elmyra and Duscur and Brigid and Magda? That is 100%.
Garland Moon. The chaos of war. Claude's plan to call in Almyran forces succeeds, and the Alliance army captures Fort Merceus. Before they can celebrate their victory, javelins of light rain down from the sky and destroy the fort. Forced to temporarily evacuate, the Alliance army regroups at Garreg Mach until it is ready to march on Enbar, the Imperial capital.
Alright, we're getting there. We have 4 more months to go. And then it would be completed.
It's almost time to invade the Imperial capital. We still don't know where Rhea is, but if she's alive, she's likely in Enbar. Hopefully we manage to find her without too much trouble.
Time for options I'm not too big of a fan of.
If the Empire has some reason to keep Rhea alive, then she's alive. I'm sure you must be anxious to see her again.
I'll explain it when we get there. I was about to explain why X thing was happening, or X thing has happened, but that spoils some things. Now, granted, I've already spoiled quite a bit. Come on, I'm trying a little bit, okay?
I understand. You need to see Rhea again so you can figure out who you really are. But we're going up against Edelgard here. It won't be so simple.
Our next stop is the Imperial Capital. We've sure come a long way.
What are you talking about? This is Garreg Mach. It's where we started.
I didn't mean literally, Raphael. I was speaking symbolically.
My earnest desire to protect the Alliance has carried me this far. It will not fail me. I am sure the rest of you all have your own reasons to fight as well. Of course, I understand that the fight will not end until we defeat the Empire. And now the time has arrived at long last to march on the Imperial capital and defeat the Emperor.
It really gets you thinking, doesn't it? We all come from different places and have different goals and dreams. But thanks to those two, we were all able to come together and overcome all sorts of challenges.
You are referring to Claude and the Professor, I assume? Even within our own odd group, those two are particularly unusual.
Oh, so you are aware that you're odd.
Well, it was simply a figure of speech. I am speaking about Claude and the Professor right now. They're like the wind and the trees.
Huh? Claude and the Professor are? What does that even mean? And who is which?
Oh, I was just thinking that if we're the birds, then those two are like the trees and the wind. The Professor is a great tree that kindly embraces us and watches over us as we perch on its branches. And Claude is like the wind, pushing us forward as we soar across the open sky.
The metaphor about the Professor is solid, but I think Claude just blows us around on a whim. Still, we owe him a lot.
I think that's beautiful, Marianne. I can really picture it. When this war is over, I'd love to paint a picture of those two. Oh, and of all the people we've fought with as well.
You mean like a historical painting? I like that. Maybe our descendants will look at it a long, long time from now.
I must say, that piques my interest. I look forward to seeing how you portray my valiant efforts.
When you put it that way, we may be witnessing one of the greatest events in Vodland's history. It's a lot of pressure, but the sense of duty I feel is even stronger than the fear.
I'm just happy to be here with all of you. I won't get scared, no matter what we face.
We have our goal. Enbar, the Imperial capital. Let's get to work.
I wonder what we'll get here.
Hey, sorry for the wait, Professor.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That's more like a
Thanks so
Lawrence
much.
Berganti. The rose blend. Rose petal blend.
What a wonderful aroma.
Really? Well, damn.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you for the treat, Professor. I'd like to do this again sometime.
I'm not good at 2 times. Yeah, do we have a new Barlog? Now, one went away, but we don't have a new. Alright, let's go see what everyone has to say.
Hi.
Or that, before I forget, Abyss.
What?
What?
Listen up. Destroying the walls that separate Vodland from the outside world strikes me as a bold step. I've spent so long struggling to reclaim the past that Claude's vision of the future casts me in a poor light.
Oh, did you think I was serious? As if I would ever admit to a fault. Ensuring that the tradition of House Nouvelle continues uninterrupted is a noble task.
Claudster, that's what you name him? Happy, no!
I don't know much about Almirans, but I guess I have something in common with them. We're viewed as different because of where we came from. There must be a lot of people like us. That's what I thought. People from the north, the west, and even some isolated communities within Fodlan. And if that's the case, maybe Claudster's got the right idea.
Claudster. Definitely.
Claude's quite the idealist, isn't he? Not that I've got room to talk. His ambitions are lofty and, well, reckless. One false move, and Fodlan is done for. Although, unrelenting idealism with a dash of recklessness can change the world.
Oh, easily. You just have to be bold enough to pursue it. With a little luck, I'll go your way. Where's Balthus? Can't remember if either. Balthus is not here, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure what Happy's or where Happy's from. If I do her supports, I'd probably find out. Probably with Claude. As they share, and they share similar experiences. Yep. Yeah.
Have you considered... They used to call Enbar the city of Saros. To assault it together with the knights is surreal. If Saros were alive today, I wonder what she might make of our war. In Enbar, there was once a southern church, and apparently a bishop was dispatched to it. 100 years ago, the southern church became entangled in an insurrection. Until 5 years ago, the Empire and the church maintained a certain distance from one another.
Oh, I would love to say something right now, but I've done a decent job at least keeping that one underway without speaking of it, so I can't say anything now. I'll definitely be able to explain a lot more here in a few days, since tomorrow's my day off.
Professor! My mother might be in the city. I don't have many good memories of her, if I'm being honest, but she's dearer to me than my father. If you happen to see her, please make sure she's not caught up in all the fighting. She's only a civil servant, so hopefully she takes a cue from her burning and stays inside. If we can win this war, then Claude will be the king of Fodlan. And maybe he'll tear down the wall that separates Fodlan from the outside world. I know it's hard to imagine, but I really hope he does. It would be so much better if people could live together instead of apart. I might even be able to live an ordinary life in the world Claude envisions.
Oh.
That Nardell guy, or Nader, I suppose. It was all some trick, and we fell for it.
You fell for it.
I don't think the nickname The Undefeated applies if he flees from us. Though, maybe he only got that name by running away. Can't be defeated if you run off, right?
Yeah.
In the opera, actors came and went all the time, but the people behind the scenes would stay forever. I'll bet I'd know a few of them now, even after all these years. I wonder if they've left the capital. I certainly hope so.
I do too. With the way the Edelgard fights, rest your soul if you're in a town and she decides to fight.
The
Dare the undefeated. With a name like that, he's bound to put up a damn good fight. Did you get a good look at Judith? She practically had hearts floating out of her eyeballs when she looked at the Dare. You saw it too? I know that look well. She's got it bad. Honestly, they'd make a cute couple. It makes all the sense. Even seasoned warriors aren't immune to love, pal.
Oh, I've never heard that interaction. Oh, that's great.
We're heading up to Embar next. I hope I make it back safe so I can tell my little sis about it.
I hear they got a neat opera house there, where Manuela used to perform. What was it called again?
Ha! That's the one. I know we can't see a show. My little sis always goes on about how much she'd like to see him perform. I know we can't see a show, but do you think we could at least see the building?
Yes, actually, in our next fight, which will be done definitely next stream day. Actually, no, it won't even be in 2 days. I'll have to wait till Monday, or not Monday, Sunday, before we can even do that. Then Friday is right after Thursday. But in our next upcoming chapter battle, we don't have Dorothea on our team, and we could try to get there with Manuela, but it is highly unlikely we'd be able to. But the Middle Frank Opera House is there, and if you have Dorothea or Manuela, if you go to the back end, and you can interact, and you can get some items from there. So that's really cool.
It's such a relief that we've made it this far without having to fight my father. You bet I'm scared. The Imperial Army hasn't lost a single battle with my father on the field. If he turns up as a reinforcement during the assault, we might lose. I'd better make my peace with that.
I have Lysithea. And Hanuman. Hanuman can strike 10 miles away. Very scary man, that Hanuman. Hey,
My friend, the reinforcements the Lord sent are finally gathering. Truth be told, Fort Merceus would have made for a better base of operation. But that weird pillar of light changes things. It's pretty scary, honestly. I wonder what it is. It makes sense, but whatever it was, I've never seen destructive power quite like it. I wonder where it came from. Well, I guess pondering it is a waste of energy for now. Let's just get ready to move out. The capital is Edelgard's domain, so she has the advantage. It's going to be a tough battle.
Perhaps invading the capital and smashing the Empire. I wonder if doing so could really end this war. Care to share your thoughts, Professor? You say that with such confidence. I want to believe that it's true. Although for now, better to focus my efforts on the fight at hand.
Yeah.
Right. So, Embar, the capital of the Empire. It's finally time. I never thought I'd live this long. It's like any battle, really. Stay calm, stay focused. Don't give in to the enemy or your own fear. Striking down the Empire is my offering to His Highness. I've left the kingdom. What am I saying?
I wish that... Again, I don't plan on playing another run through this game, but if I do, it's going to be through the Alliance. That will explain more of the personal things that other characters like Sylvain have with Dimitri and the Kingdom, and like Annette and Merceus, what they have to say about all of this. And if you remember, Sylvain was a childhood friend of Dimitri, so he shares that kind of... He shares a similar, not hatred, but like, a similar view as him when it comes to Enbar and what he wants to deal with the world, how he wants to go about things. And granted, Annette and Merceus aren't childhood friends of Dimitri. However, they still, as we heard previously, before we went to the Battle of Gronder, we heard Annette speak about, or not before, but after the battle at Gronder. We heard Annette speak of, the site it was, or not the site, but how she heard that her father was taking Dimitri's body off the battlefield. So, and we don't really get too much of an explanation of that because we're not in the Blue Lions. We're not in that. We're not going through that route. We're not seeing what Dimitri and Doll are doing, and how each individual communicates with each other and what the relationship is with each other. So if I do another playthrough of this game, it's definitely going to be, it'll explain some things here, and we'll get to see a near completely different playthrough of this game after part 2.
10 years ago, Dagda and Bridget attacked the Empire from the west. Their final target was the capital, but they were countered at a port town long before they reached their destination. I guess our attempt has been more successful than theirs, all things considered.
Also, one more thing, I didn't say this, I meant to say this after the cutscene, but the cutscene where Nadir and Almira forces are coming and Nadir and Claude clash swords, that song right there is called Citizens of the East. That's because Almira's on the east side.
Looks like we're nearing the end of this struggle. I'm sure Lady Rhea is on tenterhooks waiting for me to swoop in and rescue her. I was just kidding. Pay me no mind. Lady Rhea's not waiting for me, I know, no matter how much I might wish she were. She's waiting for you.
I hate that. I can't wait to be able to explain everything soon. It'll be so great.
Here's an idea.
I can stop holding back and just give out all the information. Legit could talk about the information that I've been holding back during this playthrough for an entire stream. I am not even joking.
Enbar. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine I'd be returning like this. Of course, most of the nobles in the Empire make their home in the capital. In the kingdom, all nobles live in their own domains. So if the capital is attacked, it doesn't necessarily affect them directly. What will happen to the Imperial nobles when their capital becomes a battlefield?
Oh. Because back to Caspar, that's kind of one thing I'm not stoked about, is that we never fight Caspar's father. We fight 2 relatives of Caspar, but we never fight his dad. Which I think that would make for an interesting battle. To have Caspar's dad as one of the commanders.
We're about to put the finishing touches on this war. I wonder how Fodlan will look without the backdrop of death and destruction. I can't wait to see it. On the other hand, I'm terrified of what the future might hold. Who knows if I'll survive the assault on the capital?
Don't worry, buddy. I'm not using it. And even if I were, I'm on practically easy mode.
Okay.
Because if you fall in battle, you're not dead. That's because I'm not confident in myself to not get killed. Oh, Eloise.
Professor! Here we are, facing the final battle with the Empire. It's been a long, difficult struggle. We have to get Lady Rhea back. And we have to crush the Empire in the name of Captain Geralt. I don't know what comes next, but we can sort out those details later.
I won't be accepting this quest fulfilled. Actually, you know what? I will. That way I don't have to deal with this freaking roll with exclamation mark on my map.
Fighting in the capital? Ugh. And we're fighting against Edelgard. Double ugh. But with you leading us, Professor, I know we'll win. Yeah! Woohoo! Fighting! I'm a little scared, to be honest. I'm just shouting to relieve the tension, but I'll be fine. Excuse me, could you do me a favor?
I'm questioning what I want to do with the battle after next. I really like doing that fight, just really, and having just warping someone to where the boss is, and just killing them that way, and not doing anything else. I wonder, what should I do? What should I use? Should I do that? I probably will do that, because that is...
We're finally going to the capital. This will be my chance to avenge Captain Gerald. Once we smash the Empire, I'm sure his soul will finally be able to rest in peace. Monica killed Captain Gerald for the Flame Emperor, and the Flame Emperor was Edelgard. I know that the future of all Fodlan rests on this battle. Nothing else is more important. But for me, this is personal. For Captain Gerald's sake, I'm going to give it all I've got and more.
Wrong, not right. Rania did not kill off the old Edelgard off of Stolen. So, he's already avenged. So you could say that Stolen was under Talus, and Talus is dead.
Rhea will be somewhere in the city. I wonder if she can sense us coming. If we are able to save her, then I expect you will learn many secrets that have hitherto been kept from you. Are you prepared for that? That is unfortunate. Well, you must become ready. The battle will soon be upon us. Let us both be at our best for what is to come.
Also, I think I've already said this, but I hate what Rhea does to Zedith throughout this game. It is so unfair to Zedith.
Enbar's streets are paved with unhappy memories, Professor. I've avoided the damned place ever since I abandoned my nobility, swore never to return. Now here we are. To return in this manner. Well, I can't say it is something I ever imagined.
I do wonder about Hanuman's past. I may know a lot about this game. I know next to nothing about Hanuman. I know like one important thing about Hanuman, and that's he worked in Crystology. Whoa, and he's been studying Crystology ever since his sister died.
I was born in Enbar.
Excuse me?
Not too long after, I was brought into the world. I do not understand how war can happen in such a precious place. It is most regrettable.
I like how we have Hanuman over here. Hanuman is filled with unhappy memories. You got two ends of the spectrum there.
Please.
Yes. Really? I was taught from a young age to believe that the creed of Seiros was just the way of the world. To question it never even occurred to me. But Claude and Edelgard are different. They challenge the common wisdom, even defy it. It is uncomfortable to discard familiar assumptions, but that is an essential quality of the visionary. Indeed, true greatness must lie beyond common sense. That's good. I should write that down.
That is a good one. He may be up in all nobility up and stuff, but he'll say some good things. Not just morally and ethically, but like good things to keep note in your mind. Like that.
I need to be 5 years ago. Edelgard said a thing to me. Bridget is a vassal of the Empire. But she also said I always have the freedom to be choosing whether I am with or not with her. I will become the ruler of Bridget. So she said I must make my own path. So now, my path and her path will be colliding.
I think we had the support where Petra talks about how Edelgard did a lot for her when she came in. the academy.
It's been so long since I've been to the Imperial capital. I used to go to the opera there with my mother and brother. I never thought my return would be like this.
Alright, and we already ate with everyone. So we're gonna, depending on whose birthdays we got, we're gonna do tea time with them. We got a here instructor. Oh, I may have a lie. I thought we have already eaten and had a motivation for everything that we used. I may have made a mistake in my thought process. And, we don't have that. We'll find out. Alright, handman.
Huh. How could I have been wrong about that?
I've got no. That's never happened. Ah.
No need to console me. I am a professional.
Hardly enough if you critique him, he won't get motivation.
Just no.
Yeah, I haven't. Oh yeah, I did. That's okay. Not too big of a deal.
Professor?
Yeah, it's a question. Oh, I can't remember.
Splendid!
Alright, yeah. I remember she's still a little bit on the childish side. Alright, who we got here? Anna.
Thanks a million.
We got here, Lauren.
Thank you.
Alright, cool. We're just gonna do the support.
Are you ready, partner?
You
come.
That went fine.
I am.
I've got the gist of it now.
Now to apply this knowledge.
Seems my practice has paid off.
Intuition's all I need, but this'll help too.
Hi, Flame. Have the Four Saints caught your fancy?
Hello there, Claude. No, not particularly. I was merely looking.
I see. In any case, do you mind if I ask you a little something? It's about your family's origin. But when you try to change the subject like that, it drives me mad with your different approach. Relentless nagging.
Might I suggest giving up entirely? Truth be told, my brother has asked that I not speak of my background to anyone.
I thought it might be something like that. Oh well, guess I'd better give up on trying to get you to tell me yourself. Instead, why don't I tell you about the theory I've come up with? I did a bit of investigating into the crests that you and Seteth bear. Seteth's is the major crest of... Oh, I just took a peek at some records by a renowned crest scholar. I'd rather not say more than that. Anyway, my point is that I don't think I've ever heard of two siblings each bearing the major crest. Which means if you and Seteth were the descendants of Saint Sethleen...
Just that my brother and I are the children's children's children of Sethleen?
That about sums it up.
An interesting theory, to say the least. But surely you must know. Saint Sethleen was never married. There are no tales of her having ever had children.
Sure, but the possibilities are endless. It's not like legends are known for their accuracy. But based on your reaction, I guess I'm probably following a bad lead here.
That's nagging. Alright, part 2.
Do you remember this place? This is where your dagger almost took my nose off.
Ah, yes. The poisonous spider.
You really scared me senseless back then. I thought I was about to die.
I would not take a life without reason.
Ever since then, I've been intrigued by you. Somehow I keep returning to this spot.
For a nap, I'm sure.
You see right through me, don't you? But it's true that I think about you a lot. What are you gonna do once the war is over? Have you decided on your next place to belong?
I haven't given it much thought.
Will you go back to Dagda?
There was no one waiting for me there, and no reason to hurry back. Besides, I've grown accustomed to the nomadic lifestyle. I can make do wherever I find myself. Though, I may be interested in visiting Almyra.
Almyra? That's a bit out of nowhere.
It's as far from my homeland as possible. That's reason enough for me. And you? Where will you go?
Oh, I haven't decided anything just yet. But if you're heading to Almyra, maybe I should pay a visit to Dagda.
Why would you do that?
Because it's where you grew up. That certainly warrants a look. And once we've both seen our fill, how about we plan to meet back up somewhere in Fodlan?
And do what?
We can tell each other where we're headed next. Who knows, we might find ourselves belonging in the same place again. Though if we do, I hope it'll turn out to be more permanent than this temporary coincidence.
We can decide where we belong when we get there.
True. The future's more fun when you don't know what it holds. I look forward to finding out, Shamir.
Nice work. Here you go. Drink up.
Oh, thank you. This water tastes absolutely divine.
Your shouts are really coming from the gut now. I bet you're getting stronger too.
I'm not so sure I'm stronger, but somehow, when I shout, I'm able to move more books than normal. Although my brother becomes very anxious anytime he hears me shouting. I do suppose my body feels a bit sturdier now, though. I'm so very grateful to you, Raphael.
Oh no, thank you. I'm just happy to have someone to shout with.
But doesn't all this shouting keep you from your precious workout regimen?
Nah, don't worry about that. I think I'm in better shape now than I was before. My muscles work overtime when they hear you shouting so close to me.
Isn't that wonderful? Come along, Raphael's muscles. We can do this. It is my wish that someday I'll be able to lift a log all on my own with these arms of mine.
I'm sure they will. I used to think you were a lost cause, but look at you now. If you really want to get there, you gotta start training your muscles when we shout, all right? You've already got big brains. But if we can get you big muscles too, you're gonna be invincible.
Invincible? I like the sound of that. Roar!
Part 1 support.
That was some good sleep. How nice it is to enjoy the sunrise all by my...
Good. You're finally awake.
You were trying to cross the border, right?
Who's that? Oh no, I'm falling. Oh no, I'm emoting! Calm.
Wait! No! That hurt.
You're telling me? Do you normally start your day by startling people out of trees?
Not normally, no. Sorry, but I couldn't wait.
Couldn't wait. It's so early. You must have stayed up all night.
Huh, I suppose I did. I found an interesting document about Saint Timotheus. Things go. It's theorized that your crest and the crest of Lamine have similar powers. Oh, Lamine was one of the 10 elites. Here's the best part. Turns out this Timotheus guy had the power to summon beasts.
I'm listening.
Take a look at this passage. The writing's kind of antiquated, but at least it's legible.
Saint Timotheus could converse fluently with birds and land-born beasts, and he considered these creatures his friends. He sometimes rode over hills atop an obliging deer, were called wolves to encircle him in battle. His sigh, inflected with the power of the Nightbringer's star, was immensely sonorous.
Nice recitation. So, there you go.
That's just how people from my village write.
Is that so? Huh. Anyway, this obviously reminded me of you and your situation. You clearly have this same astral power, but to an excessive degree. And for some reason, it only manifests for you when you sigh.
Does that mean you can fix it?
Oh goodness, no. Or I should say, it's unlikely. There's next to no documentation about this stuff. And I don't know nearly enough about the other crests either. And Timotheus, again, nothing to go on. It's near impossible to unravel, so don't get your hopes up.
You know me. I'm good at keeping my expectations nice and low.
Their A support, they get a little bit more knowledge, or Linhardt gets a little bit more knowledge, that kind of stuff. And so that's pretty nice. Catherine, double or A+, Petra, A+, I do not. Alright, let's...
Another one, Linhardt? When will you leave me in peace?
A breakthrough has been made concerning your crest. A major crest of Saint Sethline, correct?
Well, yes. I've been trying to keep that quiet.
Part of my interest on this topic is that I possess a minor crest of Sethline myself.
I am aware.
Possessing a minor crest is uncommon, but not rare among the noble families. However, a major crest of Sethline, that is beyond rare.
Oh, is it?
I am quite curious as to why you were born with such a rare major crest. Given that mine is a minor crest of the same type, it's possible that you and I are distant relations.
You and I related? I am quite certain that is not the case.
Oh no. Green hair? Yours is brighter? Well, Linhardt's is darker. And it's darker than Seth's. He has a good point.
Oh, do you have access to a detailed ancestry? That could be a most useful tome.
No, I do not. However...
A shame. Oh, to explore one's lineage and investigate such possibilities. Alas, the odds of your being a direct descendant of Saint Sethline are quite low. The prevailing theory among respectable scholars is that Saint Sethline died, having never married.
It's true she's unmarried. Was unmarried, that is. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm not a descendant of Saint Sethline. Of this, I can assure you.
While I do not subscribe to your absolute certainty, I do agree your relation to her is highly unlikely. Yet there is some connection between yourself and Saint Sethline.
What was that you were mumbling to yourself?
Nothing. My apologies. Simply thinking aloud. I do hope we can continue this discussion sometime.
He always acts so oddly. It makes me ill at ease.
Hold on, does he have nothing to say to Seth? Hold on, I guess. No, nothing to say to Seth. Alright, well. That is where we normally... That is where we normally leave kinds of things off. Tomorrow, day off, as I said earlier. And then we won't be playing this game until Sunday, as Friday and Saturday are morning streams, and there's no afternoon. So we won't play this game on those days. However, we will definitely be able to get through at least 3 chapters next time, which will leave the final chapter alone, along with the credits. That may be on the short side of things, because I don't want to start a new playthrough of a game in the middle of a stream that ended a playthrough of a game, because then that would kind of screw up everything that I'm trying to put in order here. But with this new, now that all of our units are level 40 or higher, we're going to be able to speed through these next 4 chapters very quickly. well, I say very quickly, we're obviously going to stop and wait and talk at the beginning of each month like we did here, and how I've done literally every other month of the game. But we are nearing the end of this game, which is super exciting. I may have played this game 5 times, but I like this game. I enjoy it greatly. So Friday morning stream. Don't know what exactly I'm gonna play yet, but we will find out. Sure that I'll think of something. And tomorrow's off stream or no stream. So trying to figure out what to say here. I'm not thinking of anything. I guess look forward to the next Fire Emblem stream then. Yeah, that's going to be our second to last stream, guaranteed.